Welcome.
What the fuck is going on?
Welcome.
Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. Alasidra. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Viladit. Welcome to my channel.
Goodbye for now.
Restreambot. Welcome to my channel.
Oh.
Ko je rekao? Stanke neće da dođe.
Česmo! Matori, gasta gona.
Evo gasta.
Gdje mi je kumara?
Zvučiš promuklu kume si, dobro.
O, ili
Si se preladio?
Nisam, dobro.
Bio je
Što?
juče na podršci Vučiću pa se drao. Vučiću, majstore, viš promo.
A, co? Majstore.
Kako je?
Vučiću, nek
Šta
čuje
sam
zvukine, ja?
ja video
Čovjek je dobio
malo prvi.
Svrš juče na mitingu.
Bolje da ništa ne stigne.
Jesam, brate.
Kako ovaj...
Prvi mu Mila, sad mu jedino Vučko, a to znaš.
Tako je. Znači, umjesto da digne Drakul, on je otišao da ubije vama, jel? Drobek.
Šta se dešava s njim? Kakve su
Milena.
ovo planovi?
Mike! O, to su cepanja samo. Milena! Aj sipaj vode malo, evo ti čaša. Evo čaša, mi sipaš malo vode. Proguralo je ludio.
Ti piješ vodu, će to biti smak svijeta neki.
A šta ćeš, ne, da moraš.
Možda piješ vodu da se detoksikuješ.
Da se malo regeneriše.
Vjetra.
Regeneration, imagination.
Ohoho.
Sam drugu igru.
Evo što je ovako preslano, Milena.
Ta voda preslana, a ja.
To što smo sipali sol.
Ovo je preslano, ne mogu više.
Pa ja mislim sad.
Svinja
To je
jedna. Sram te bilo.
Caddy. Welcome to my channel.
Slanik je povišao.
Ella. Welcome to my channel. Freedom. Welcome to my channel.
Vidiš šta s tim?
Da, sad ću nešto reći.
Soli.
A?
Soli i toga.
Ne znam, zato što smo ono, ja sam išla u Rikvert,
Da.
i sad sam skontala, ne mogu
Da.
da se gledam u nas. I šedi na vrh pozicije, ono ne.
Da se pepiš šta?
U Audije.
Jesi siguran da se obraćaš meni, a ne nekom tamo drugom?
Igram kumenu toksičnu igru što ti ne voliš.
Igraš skam.
Neska.
Igram Max, a?
Rasti imaš mapu gdje vježbaš da voziš helikopter i to, znaš.
Fantastično. Odem da odspavam sat vremena, vratim se, baza zapaljena, zato što nisam bio online. Obožavam takve igre. Obožavam.
Jebi. To ko rast je.
Pa ti
O
možeš
Rastu
kume da
pričamo.
zapališ
O
tuđu
Rastu
bazu
pričamo.
kad ti ne
O
brani
Rastu
naš.
pričamo. Igrao sam dovoljno. Igrao sam dovoljno Rast, znaš. Da vidim. Znaš šta je Han Shodan za Rast?
Mama.
Najfair igra na svijetu. Hunt je dno dna. Dno dna. Stiče multiplayer. Ne, i jedna i druga, ali kad moram da poredim, Hunt je ono, znaš šta je Hunt? Čak i onaj lik, ono, znaš onu foru s dinamitom, jebi ga, on se revivuje sa 125 HP-a. A kum deluje kao neko ko bi tako nešto radio. Čudi me da on nije vidio to.
Pa bila je Ana. Pa bila je Ana, Milena.
Bio ga, Meathead. To se je deo, namjerno sam ga zato navlačio tu 2 put ga je pukao.
Ajo, majko mila, ili moguće?
Prosi ja pakao! Čak ja pakao!
Dobre,
Šta radiš? Šta je Nenad, ćeš srce te opali, Nenad.
dobre, šta ti je, smiri se.
To demoni cepaju.
Nenad, da će srce te ubije, Nenad.
Bandiću.
Evo, umrećeš
S kim
mlad.
igraš, Nenade? S kim igraš to, Nenade Pajsaru?
Pa sam je ono.
Sa Milanom.
Dobro, on se dopisuje
On se
sa,
neče još, Milan.
sa ženama, nekim. Laki.
Gdje mi je Milan?
Milana.
Evo ga, javio se. He's alive. I ga bio?
Dobro, imaš ljude iza sebe, polako.
Good, dude.
You got my money? Oh, sorry, bro. I had to buy a new pair of rocker bottom shoes. I'll get your money to you next week. Is that cool, dude?
No, that ain't cool, dude. Where my money? I need my money right now.
You don't have to be talking to me like that.
Nigga.
Ej, ostani ovdje. Ne pucam se.
I don't know what's going on, but you need to have my money right now. Empty your pockets, get my money right now.
Well, I thought we were cool. Why are you tripping?
Nigga. Hey, dude, forget that. If you don't have my money right now, I'm gonna put 3 hot ones in you right now, dude. Where my money at?
Now you threatening me?
Nigga!
Please.
Man, forget that, dude.
Ovo je vrhunac humora, kunenci. Kume. Pogledaj ovo. Ovo je...
To je apsolutno malo.
mindfuck.
Welcome. Goodbye for now. Welcome.
Između tebe i mene.
Dearest Hugh, oh, I've had the most dreadful luck. I feel terrible that you've been left alone all this time. The traitorous Dr. Gray tried to steal the annular spectrum, a ring I developed to allow...
Puca neko na mene s leva.
A i meni puca isto.
Neka puca, neka eksplodira.
A što sam ti reka jedan? Što sam reka? Što sam reka jedan? Moj Boris.
Šta je jeblo?
Boli kad mi se Nenad nervira, iznervirajte mi Nenada malo.
Isebe. Welcome to my channel.
Šta da gledam?
Šta da gledamo? Kako umireš s 50 HP-a.
Evo gledam, ne vidim.
Vidjeli smo malo prije.
Vidim da gori sve nešto tamo, nešto.
Znaš šta ti njegov gameplay?
Goodbye for now.
Gledaš u zid. To je njegov gameplay.
Šta si ne vidio, beka, ništa nisi radio.
Jebem ti mater.
Više mi opet Borise, evo i Beku će poladiti više.
Že njihov slag, mene ubija moj slag, ni hit marker. 5 mečeva, znači...
Njihov slag, moj slag.
Moji se moli pogoditi že mi...
Ko su to njihovi, ko su to naši, Borise?
Ko su ljudi, ko su Zori?
Ko su to pužovi, ako nisu? You cannot heal yourself by poison. Beka, znaš ti ko te ubije, Beka? Jao, Beka, čovjek te ubije s leđa. Ubije ga i kumesanim pištoljem, prdavce malim nagantom, znaš.
Pa sve što ima domet preko 15 metara ga može ubiti, znaš. Nije problem.
Ne, nego što ubije još 5 metara. Tako, Beka. Iđo ga, iđo je puca vama. Ne znam koga on puca. Spray and pray.
To Beka gori?
Ne znam, sad ćemo vidjeti.
This was ours. We ruled this land. We owned the night. But man rose up against us. We were overthrown.
Play and play. Jo.
Što ti mezi, probaš pa uspije. Neka, nemoj. Neka. Pa je to Boris, nikom. Nekako mora vidim da ti mikrofon radi. Ne radi to.
Čuješ si vidio staje, kakvi su...
Slušaj, znaš da taj klip traje, ja sam štopao, ispod 1 sekunde traje. Znaš što?
Jeli?
Da. Možda veruješ da čovjek može da izbači iz sebe za manje od sekunde.
Znači manje od sekunde?
Da. Ajme reci da ga neće pušat sad. Pušao. Idu ljudi! Svaka čast.
Yes!
Ne. Stvarno, da te nisu pušali za pita, bi se imali uopšte...
Ne, a bez te momci šta se radi?
To je skumre.
A bez te momci šta se radi?
Neka, komara. Neka.
To je si vidio ovo. Šta je bio ovo, Franciska pobišao ska kretene neki.
Se zaboravio za ovaj fakat.
Da, ovo. Ovo kad su Drakulu ubili, sam su čulo. A ne možeš da ti tako pucaš bate u prazno i nadaš se ćeš ubiti nekog, šta da radiš?
Baš pa da sadiš.
A gledao sam ovo za Niger, ali?
Ovaj priča s njima viče, nigga. To je dobar pozvan.
Obrigado.
Evo ga gledaj kao šta da mu ne možemo ništa reći. Trolej ga u fullu.
Obrigado.
Ova igra tima PvP koju igram ja trenutno.
Pregeš. Au.
Hoćeš ti da hostuješ?
Nope.
Ja sam upao s nekima pa imamo malo.
A farmaš, a? Dobro, ako faraš. Dobro.
Last epoch. Sjajno. Ja, kako ne, ovdje. Ikona stoji. Skinuo sam sa Game Passa Wolfenstein New Colossus. Da ne možeš nešto protiv njih.
To je moj.
Lacković, William
Ja,
Lacković.
Njone, ja sam fašista.
Još jedan kurac na biciklom.
Fašist?
Dobro.
Fašist?
A to ne znači da sam ja nacionalsocijalista.
Ti si, dakle...
Fašist.
A ti si čist fašist, a?
One.
Dobro.
Ne, penis. Isto neki koji su tebe pobedili s Crnogoraca. Ti si Srbin.
Što se čini?
Kucite
Ko
ko
to
je?
puca?
Kucite ko najstrašnije slago.
Ko to tamo puca?
Što je kao što ti dolaze ljudi na stream, jebate, kumare, a?
Kao mene?
Vidim u 2.48, 2.51, 2.57.
Boš je u Arsenalu, a?
Arsenal.
Ne znam koji ekran vidiš.
Arsenal.
Vidim, mama piše ti S.W.Frost, Nightbot, welcome to my channel.
Arsenal.
Channel.
To vidiš primarni ekran.
Da, pa vidim.
Kme.
Kme. Jel kume ili kme?
Ne pijem.
Kme.
Mione je, kakav je kum on tebi?
Kme.
Koje slovo fali kad govoriš kme?
Ili Milan misli smo mi ovdje...
Svinjo jedna, sram te je bilo, vidi počeo podreguje, jesi ga čuo? Sram te je bilo, svinjo jedna, mutirat ćemo ti svi.
Kapoli kapi.
Bože, sačuvaj. Bože, ti sačuvaj.
Ma ne mogu. Zaboravio sam žicu.
A što se radi?
Rževec.
Bravo.
Pa tuc.
Malo ga da tuć.
Tuc. Kako je ova žica probila ovdje, majke ti je.
Uvijek probije to. To je i okej, neka probije. ću doći ovdje do šora.
No, that's fine. Rжевет батори.
Prc, puc, štuc,
Op.
gewesen sein.
Da.
Opet gewesen sein.
Švabo. Alo, Švabo. Švabo.
Javol, Herr Kommandant.
Švabo se ne javlja, ja sad stvarno zapitkujem ko je ovdje pravi Njemac. Švabo!
Što je bio on?
Izvoli, što me zoveš? Mene zoveš, ne?
Švabo, šta znači gewesen sein? A?
Slabo spraha. Boris.
Šta?
Slabo spraha.
Švabo! Tu li si? Švaben si? Bitten si? Einen si?
Vidi. Šta hoćeš?
Šta znači gewesen sein?
Gewesen?
Gewesen sein.
Šta da?
Puna rečenica je opcvrc gewesen sein.
A, to ti ono sam pisan.
Pa, dobro jutro.
Dobro, ali pitate šta znači?
A to nema prevod, to nešto iznupan.
Mora da ima prevod, ako si švaben si, bitten si, hoću prevoden si.
To nema prevod.
Joker, znaš ko je Joker?
Joe Cocker.
Pa, ovaj Joker, drago. Joker. Oooo, sida. Kome? Tom Bord?
Ba, ću da ti prebacim, ti Milan.
Tom Boracu, a? A može
I
samo
kar,
ako se
reci
voziš na
ti,
pijakem s njim.
reći ti Milane, si se kurac. Napuči se moje debele srbijanske kućine.
Nije on Srbijana, on je neki švabac.
Što si pregrlio taj mikrofon? To kopiraš neko?
A more malo.
On je ovaj Volksdeutscher.
Voli da se čuje.
Vojvođanski švab.
To kopiraš tamo neko...
Community K members.
Prost.
Welcome to my channel.
Volksdeutscher.
Kako da nisu? Čemo kod mene, važno je, uredio sam test DNK.
Dobro, i? Sad
Kako me si pokazio indijanac?
Šošon, on je Šošon.
A što radi?
Šošon.
Šošon. Nenad Šošon. Milan Sijuks. Zdravko Čirokjec. A kum je Apači.
Posljednji Apač, posljednji Apač.
Apači napadaju samo Zoro.
Ili posljednji Mohikanac, kako beš ide to?
Last of Mohicans.
Apač.
Apač.
Čisto svuda oko nas.
Ali taj film nema veze s Mohikancima, jel to kapiraš? Čitava radnja se vrti oko onoga Old Shatterhanda, onoga Trappera. On čak nije ni Mohikanac, niđe veze nema.
I znate vi da su ti indijanci jedne druge hvatali i skidali skalpove sa glave?
Ti znaš da su Afrikanci prodavali druge Afrikanci u roblje. I sad kukaju kako su oni potlačeni.
I sad su belci krivi.
Da. Belci krivi što su ih kupili, jel to? Zato što sad ti mi nudiš roba, ja da ga ne kupim, jel? Jel to? Što ne bi kupio robu?
On to se radi besplatno. Šta ti radiš besplatno?
Milan radi stvari džobe.
Navaho!
To si ja...
Kakvi su to laži?
Bante, a? Jebo mater, pod opet neka kiša neće pati. Smrčilo ovdje, ne znam.
Ajde, budi sretan.
SAD!
Sretene, nisam te prepoznao, znaš.
O, SAD!
Džaba kada ne zna ko je sretan.
SAD!
Ja bih mu poslao sretan da ga malo masira.
SAD! Joj, SAD!
Milane, naš ide sretan, tebe smatram da si ti mentalno zaostao.
Nemoj da odeš to.
A šta je pogrešio?
On je smatrao da si ti niža vesta od njega.
Dobro, hoćeš da kažeš da je loše procenio šta?
Sjajno.
Ovamo sam ja ispao zao i loš i... I htjelo se da mu meni glavu sa šubom, rekao to nikad nije bilo.
I što si mu poslao one gluposti? Zvao ga, ispuštao mu slušalicu. A?
Sve sam radio.
Što si ga zvao, ispuštao mu slušalicu?
A ba sam ga zvao, ispuštao mu slušalicu.
Pa komu je slao telefonske pozive?
A nije ga zvao be niko.
A, Vlada.
Znači vi ste čovjeka maltretirali, a?
Da. Vlada je laf. Da bi spasao Nenadu obraz, Vlada je postao Batman.
Vlada ste čovjeka maltretirali.
Kako, ko?
Znači, još reč da vas čujem da pljujete Singularity, imat ćete posla samo.
Singularity je bio najobičniji pušač kut. Ista jedna. Gino majku bi pjano tej.
Dum.
Milane, si ti neki Steamovac, ja?
Steam ja?
Bila ona zagrebačka serija Smokovci. Smok, to je ono ko magla, nešto para, znaš. A pošto ti voliš Steam, znaš, ti to je isto to, znaš, no para. Ti bi se uklopio tamo. A vidiš da ima ono polugu kao sa lokomotive, par bre, na ikoni.
Bolca, ne znam. Šta je?
To je na nemačkom, morao da znaš.
Šta je bolca? Šta je bolca?
To je ono što te bolcne, znaš. To je ono što te bolcne, mater ti jebe, znači opet kad udaram emulatora posle trećine sekunde. Onako dobijem it marker, it marker. Znači da je igra u smeću. Na nemačkom.
Kao što sam rekao,
U smeću, u vreću.
klijent hitrag, ne server.
I belauh.
Ovo će ovaj da se opet pola.
Überlauf. Schlauf. Überlauf.
Ja. Natürlich.
Envelope. Mein Envelope.
Štajersku nisam bio nikad u Štajersku.
Imaš Štajersku oblast.
To su dobili posle Prvog svjetskog rata.
Znači ti nisi Švaba, ti si Slovenac.
To su ukrali od Nemaca.
Ali si nas prevario.
To su ukrali od Nemaca. I to će jednog dana biti vraćeno.
Kako si nas samo prevario?
To će jednog dana biti vraćeno gdje pripada.
Kako si nas samo prevario?
Kao što će Istru da dobiju ovi Italijani.
Lakčina, aj ja.
Lakčina.
As good as new.
Lagečina. A sad kad dobijemo zasjedicu, zamkicu, jao.
Možda nam se ustane neki toze vampir sa dinamitom iz vode.
Hey, okay. Welcome to my channel.
Tole vampira.
Ne zajebavam se. Dracula je vidan, dobra fora.
Tole vampira.
Ko je bio?
Neka porno zvezda, verovatno.
Nisam ni očekivao od tebe da znaš nešto po tom.
Crvenko.
Kurac.
Šta to, blade municija?
Nije bleed, samo me hitao.
Što mi se krvariš?
Ništa, palimo.
Jel bijela?
Ajde.
PC.
Mamice, sad ću se.
Džape. Majko. Mamice. PC.
As good as new.
Majtu.
A što se radi?
To je sve. Apsolutno malo. Pa ako hoće da znaju, znaju. Ako rade preko kurca, onda ih boli kurca. Ja sam pre nekoliko godina jebao jednu kurvu iz ovu iz Epic servisa, što nikog nema kući. I ona zove sestru, jebe me mater, a meni kaže, a došla iz Epic servisa pod tepića, a njena sestra nije kući. I onda ona zove, seksa se sa mnom leži, zove sestru da je jebe mater, a meni kaže, samo ti radi svoj posao. Ozbiljno. Kaže, samo ti radi, kao ne obaziri se, kao. Priča, ona
A što se radi?
Jebe sestri mater, jebe ga. Čekaj, bilo interesantno. Samo ti radi svoje, kao ne brini ništa.
Šta se radi?
Evo ništa.
Da, to tek ima koliko hoćeš.
O, kakvu pikanteriju hoćeš? Morali se? A ne, tak je nisam baš naleto. Bio sam kod jedne, tako jedan, tu se izu i ovdje stavi šorc i majicu, ovdje mi ostavi pare, a lezi sad, pomeri se levo, skupi noge i rekao, aj malo, ajde, čao.
To. Počekaj ćemo to. A ko to jeli, matri?
Ma neka trolja.
Prodavnica ljubavi. Prodavačica ljubavi.
Prodavačica...
Cveće. Momcoj, ja sam bolan. Čujemo se za sat.
Gdje ćeš?
U krevet. U krevet da odremo do ručka. Ma, nema to vez. Šta god da sam radio. Pospan sam. Vampires again. Oh no. Drago mi je što Milan igra s vama.
To je taj optički igra.
Peculiarismer. Welcome to my channel. Urzul Rul. Welcome to my channel. Porcodio.
Oh my lord. Everybody went to out.
Alright, and welcome back to the channel, buddy, and I hope you're doing fine. So, today we're gonna play solo. We're gonna play a viewer kit too. It's gonna be a silenced Winfield with FMJ, and then I got the option between, I think it was a PAX and an uppercut explosive. And of course, I take the uppercut explosive, because explosive ammo OP.
Yeah. Sure. Sure it is. OP. Oh my lord.
Welcome.
I wear my sunglasses so I can watch you even read my we can get.
Welcome.
Archivum Cyrosex. A session riser.
Welcome.
Did you see the company melting down about Warhammer on Twitter, comparing the Space Marines to Nazis and Tyranids to Jews? A company was doing that? That sounds like some kind of Twitter unhinged maniac. A whole company was saying that? I'm gonna look that up right now. That's actually kind of wild. I thought Warhammer was very well respected among, like, any kind of company. They have a great reputation. The studio, not so much. Games Workshop is pretty shit on by consumers, but as far as like respect for the property, I thought that was like universally loved. This also isn't a very big studio at all. Oh, here it is. The new edition of Warhammer is out, and after the obligatory 9 months of Warhammer is for everybody messaging, presaging a new release, we get another cinematic with dialogue from fascist Mad Libs. All-white, all-powerful murder dudes talking about cleansing the galaxy of the alien, the mutant, the heretic. Enemy always portrayed as cannibal baby eaters. Imperial soldiers presented as Ubermenschen burdened by duty. And you know, masturbating with a chainsaw. What is happening? I don't really know shit about Warhammer. I've only recently, like, read it, some of it, pieces of it. This is a crazy interpretation of it. Here's the thing. Warhammer started out as a parody of Margaret Thatcher's austerity government and her call to join the British military to make up for cuts in social programs. Games Workshop discovered that by appealing to asthmatic neckbeard fascist fans made money. So in the early 1990s, they pivoted to all grimdark a la Temez and started selling all the other factions as unredeemable evil. It's irredeemable, not unredeemable, unless that's also a word. And the parody just kinda got forgotten. Remember, the failure mode of edgy parody of fascism is welcoming committee. What the fuck did I just read? Why would they post this on their corporate account? What a disaster. This is why I deleted Twitter. That sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, this is that's diabolical. Wow.
Dear players, we would like to sincerely apologize for the underwhelming experience many of you have had with The Lord of the Rings Gollum upon its release. We acknowledge and deeply regret that the game did not meet the expectations we set for ourselves and for our dedicated community. Please accept our sincere apologies for any disappointment this may have caused. Our goal as a studio, as a passionate Lord of the Rings fan, has always been to tell a compelling and immersive story-driven adventure. Crafting a story with Middle-earth as our playground has been the greatest honor and the greatest challenge we've faced so far. I saw that. It was definitely a challenge. At Datalac, we understand that a game's success relies on the enjoyment and satisfaction of its players. A game's success relies on the enjoyment and satisfaction of its players. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank God. We genuinely value your feedback and have been actively listening to your voices, reading your comments, and analyzing the constructive criticism and suggestions you've provided. Our development team has been working diligently to address the bugs and technical issues many of you have experienced. We are committed to providing you with patches that allow you to enjoy the game to its fullest potential. And what is that potential? Once again, we deeply apologize for any inconvenience caused, and we appreciate your understanding during this time. We will continue to keep you updated on the progress and provide transparent communication regarding the upcoming patches and improvements. Your passion and dedication as players have been the driving force behind our determination to make things right. Thank you for your support. Sincerely, Day Dick Entertainment. Oh my fucking God, guys. Another day, another corporate apology for a video game coming out and being fucking garbage. We've had a lot of these recently, haven't we? Can you guys think of some other ones? Let's think of some more games that have had one of these apologies come out. A lot of them, right? Well, I've thought of a few of them, and the mod has put together for me something really special. They put together for me a video game apology letter tier list. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna rate every single video game apology on a scale. And we're gonna talk about which ones were good and which ones were bad. Why aren't there any from Blizzard here? Don't you think we deserve a few of them? They don't apologize? No, they don't. But they do make virtue signals on Twitter. Hey, you know, they replaced a male with a female in a game. They took a picture of a girl in a bikini and they turned her into a banana. Oh boy. It's diversity, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. They're so diverse they even have fruit there. Jedi Survivor. All right. So the Star Wars Jedi Survivor apology. Let's go ahead and think back on this. So Jedi Survivor was released and it was dog shit ass garbage on PC. You needed a 4090 in order to run it at more than 8 frames per second. I would say also, in general, I think this apology, the game was a massive disappointment for PC players. However, I think this apology was a good apology because they did fix the problem, they did improve it, and the game now runs better. So I would say that this was a good apology. This is an S tier apology because the game was improved. And also the game fundamentally was good. That's the big difference. If the game is fundamentally bad, it cannot go over a B. So I'm gonna say the Jedi Survivor's apology was an S tier 1, okay? eFootball 2023, I don't know anything about it, so I don't want to make a statement on it. Let's look at the next one. Is going to be The Last of Us Part 1 on PC. Now, imagine my surprise that, when did The Last of Us come out? Was it like 2009? Was it 2000, something like that, 2013? Okay, it was a little bit later. Oh, it was only 10 years ago. Guys, I mean, look, they only had 10 years to get it right. Look, Throne and Liberty took 12, so, and look where they're at. So, I mean, fuck. Of course they're not there. It's only been 10 years. So, let's go ahead. We're going to put The Last of Us Part 1 apology. We're going to put this in the D tier. And the reason why it's going into the D tier, let's talk about why. Number one, the game was released for full price as a PC re-release of a game that came out 10 years ago. Number two, the graphics were, of course, better, but they are on no way, shape, or form next-gen graphics or anything even remotely close to that. So it was basically the same fucking game that was released 10 years ago that they're trying to piggyback off of the success of the TV show to finesse people off of a little bit more money after the game was on PS3 fucking 10 years ago. Absolutely not. This is a D tier apology, and the D is for dick. It sucked dick. It's remastered. It's a remake. Oh, excuse me. It's a remake. It's literally a remake ported to PC, not the OG game. Okay, so should it be a C tier one then? What do you guys think? You think I should put it in D tier? I mean, it's basically, yeah, I'm still saying it's D tier, guys. I'm sorry. There you go. Now would Bloodborne remake be better? Oh, it would be totally different. That's not an excuse. Yep, I don't give a fuck. Next one, Battlefront. Star Wars Battlefront. So a lot of people were mad about Star Wars because whenever they've been catching a lot of L's recently. I would say this is an S tier apology, okay? Because the game, there was a problem that the players had, and the developer solved the problem. They stopped doing what the players were upset about. Now, was this game good? I never played it. Yes, it was good. Okay, then it's going to be an S tier apology. It was a relatively good game. It was one of the Star Wars, like the Battlefield 2 or Battlefront, whatever the fuck it is like one of the only games that people are like, no, the players can push back against predatory microtransactions. Remember Battlefront 2? Remember Battlefront 2? Remember we did it there. Remember we did this in Battlefront 2? We could do it. Yeah, remember? We won. So yeah, I think that for that reason, it's gonna go into an S tier apology. So I'm happy about that. At least we got hope, unlike you. Hey, that's all you got, right? Let's see this. Next one, Cyberpunk. I think that overall, I'm going to give Cyberpunk an A tier apology. And the reason why I'm not going to give it an S tier apology is because of this. Because the reviewers for the game got versions of the game that were not buggy, and because they got the versions of the game that were not buggy, they were led to misinform their audience of the quality of the game. And it was also under embargo for the reviews, so they couldn't give feedback on it. So I think that because of that, Cyberpunk is actually going to get an A for a video game apology because yes, it was improved. Yes, CD Projekt Red had like some weird thing with like outsourced QA, and it was like some weird company like corruption thing with this other company. I watched like 2 videos about this from Upper Echelon Gamers. I would recommend them if you're interested. Very insightful. However, I mean, at the end of the day, it did misinform a lot of users and a lot of players, and I think that really kind of sucked. So I'm not going to give them an S for that because I think they should have known that. And even though they weren't directly responsible for it, or sorry, even though it was not directly their fault, they still should be responsible for it. It's still buggy on PC. You guys think it's B tier? I heard it's not. Yeah, I heard it's fine. Like I heard it's been fine. I think it's an A tier apology. And they're still making content for Cyberpunk 2. They're still updating it and doing stuff for it. That's my understanding. I see posts about it semi-regularly. So yeah, DLC is coming soon. Yeah, I think it's an A tier. Let's go ahead and take a look at the next one. Battlefield 2042. I am not going to give this my lowest rating. I'm going to give the Battlefield 2042 a C. And the reason why is that I went to a pizza shop and the guys there, they recognized me. Oh, it's Baldy. He comes in here, he streams. He's like, then they asked me, they said, when are you going to play Battlefield 2042? And I said, are you guys memeing? I thought this game was garbage. And they said, no, it used to be garbage, but they've made the game a lot better now, and it's fun as fuck now. And I was like, really? They're like, yeah, we're playing it all the time. We're farming it every day. So because of those guys that enjoyed the game that I met in real life, whenever I had to leave my house to obtain a pizza, I am not going to give it a D. I'm going to give it a C. Because I know that there's at least 2 people out there in this world that like the game right now. And that's more than I expected. Yep. It's a C. Okay? How about that? Is that fair? Yeah, more than fair enough. That's all there is to it. How did No Man's Sky get on here? Don't worry. I'm sure this list will get bigger every single day. Let's see the next one. This is Bethesda. Oh, there's 2 of Bethesda's. Which one was this? Was this the... Let's go ahead and just look into this. It's kind of hard to tell. Fallout, Elder Scrolls, North America. Which one is this? Fallout 76? So, Fallout 76, did anybody ever get those bags? Did people ever get those bags? Nobody got the bags, huh? Nah, bro, like, that's what Bethesda did? Yeah, grocery store back, the canvas. Yeah, remember this? Oh, okay, Fallout 76 bag scandal. So, 7 months later, Bethesda has finally delivered, wait a second, has finally, shut the fuck up, finally delivered the Fallout 76 canvas bags. Oh, this is good though, right? Here's a nice surprise, the real canvas, wait, what's this? Real canvas bag for my Fallout 76 Armor Edition, it's very nice. Oh, well there we go, they actually got it. It was a watered down bag. 7 months later, that's fine. At least they got the bag. Thank you, I got my bag. It's actually a nice bag. Okay, Todd came through. That's better than I expected. Is Fallout 76 any better than it was? Yes, no. I think that, all things considered, I want to give them a B for bags. I do. I really want to give them a B for the bags. Because they did deliver the bags. I feel like I have to give them the B for bags, right? I mean, is there any way I can do this without giving them the B for bags? Game's mid. C for canvas. Ooh, that's true. I could do C for canvas. I like that. They fixed it so much. Low quality bags, though. Why would you push them up for delivering something they were supposed to deliver? Because the year is 2023. That's why. And we've gotten that low. That's why. Yep, it's 2023, and they said they were gonna fucking do it, and they eventually did it, even though it was bad. Well, that's pretty good then, huh? Right, guys? Decent enough. Okay, fine. A D for delivered. I think, yeah, people were not happy about the quality of the bags. We're gonna go ahead and put it with a C. Now, the next one is one that we literally just got done reading. Where is it? Can I find it anywhere here? I have no idea where it is. I've got a million tabs open. It is the Gollum apology. We just got done reading it. Basically, it says that we're sorry that the game sucks. We've gotten this a lot before, and we're getting it again. I'm going to explain why this is the worst apology. Because there is no best case scenario. Cyberpunk was a cool idea of a game that was mired down by bugs. Jedi Survivor was an incredible game that ended up just having bad frame rate and performance issues on PC. Battlefront was a fun game, apparently I did not play it, to a lot of people, and it also removed microtransactions. The Gollum game, in a best case scenario situation, is a trash game. Giving us a dried turd instead of a microwaved one doesn't necessarily improve anything, now does it? Literally nobody asked for it. Nobody asked for it. You're totally right. And because of that, we're going to give the Gollum apology the lowest possible D. This is the worst one. This one is so bad, it actually makes me want to move the Last of Us one up to a C. Like, I have to move it up now because it's so bad, it deserves to be in a league of its own. That's how bad it is. Make F? I don't know how to make F. Let's see here. The next one. Halo Infinite. Did the campaign
Luna
come
Grace.
out on release?
Welcome to my channel.
No? And there's still no co-op to this day. To this day, there is no co-op in Halo Infinite. There is co-op with mods. Okay, so there's no co-op. There's no split screen. So there's no split screen in... Let's go ahead and let's keep it real. Okay? I feel bad for 343, and I defended 343 multiple times. I said Halo 4 wasn't that great, but hey, it's their first title. No, Halo 5 isn't that great, but at least Halo Infinite's looking good. And now they have completed an own goal hat trick of kicking their own ball in their own net 3 times in a row with Halo. How is it that Microsoft still has these clowns working on one of their flagship fucking IPs? I did not buy an Xbox, I bought a Halo machine, which then was also diversified into a Gears of War machine. Whatever happened to that, by the way? 343 has failed Halo 3 times in a row. And because of that, it's going to go to a C. And you know what? Should it be a D? And should it be worse than Gollum? Because think about it like this. Like, Halo could be good, but it's not. Gollum never could be good, right? Like, so it's like they didn't have a chance. So I feel like, yeah, Halo, it makes it worse, right? Like, I think it makes it even worse because you're taking something that's good and then making it bad. But if you take, it's 3, yeah, you fucked it up 3 times. You keep, and then again, the people that work there had the audacity to go and look for fucking sympathy on Twitter when some of them got let go. Well, who the fuck spends the 10 years making shit products and then they get upset when they lose their job? What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Are you kidding me? It's a joke. And they fucked it up right from the beginning. I remember Halo 2. Wasn't it like they didn't even have ranked at the beginning of Halo 2? It was some stupid shit like that. Like, how many of you guys, you do your job wrong? This is not for people that work at the government, by the way, because that's totally different. You probably are going to get promoted. But how many of you guys that work in private industry do your job wrong for 10 years in a row, and you deliver multiple massive subpar products that destroy the reputation of an IP that has a fucking, like a stalwart fucking reputation with a huge fan base? How many of you guys would do that and lose your job? Like, let's say you go to work and you do your job wrong for 10 years. Do you think your boss would be okay with that? No. Yeah, I don't think so. That sounds pretty bad, huh? I'd be fired in 6 months? Yeah. Be an incompetent manager and fire the workforce. No, I don't think so. I think that you can blame a lot of this on Microsoft, but it's not the whole thing. You can't blame everything on Microsoft. Like, how's it Microsoft's fault every single time? Like, at a certain point, get the fuck out of here. I'll be fired in a week. Yeah, I think that, like, you're probably right that Microsoft made things worse. And why do I think that it's also Microsoft's fault? Because they pushed PUBG out of early access for the holiday season. I remember that. It's like 2017, 2018. So I think, yeah, like, Microsoft sucks. Sure. Yeah, they've done bad stuff. But, like, again, at least PUBG got better. When's this shit gonna get better? They also screwed up
Urzul
Redfall.
Rules.
Yes,
Welcome
but
to my channel.
Redfall.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Urzul.
I'm just gonna tell you guys this. So I had a sponsor opportunity for Redfall. And the person who I was communicating with about the sponsor opportunity was like, are you still interested in the game? It's received a lot of negative reviews. And I said to them, I said, Redfall is it is an unoriginal, boring looter shooter with no imagination, no innovation, and nothing fun to it. But nobody's talking about that because they can't even play the game in the beginning. No, I'm not interested and I don't want to play this game. They kicked me out of the group. They just removed me from the group convo. So it is what it is, right? Should have asked how much. It doesn't matter to me. If I wanted to make a lot of money streaming a game, why just do Raid Shadow Legends at that point? Yeah, who cares? Like, if I was gonna do it for money, I'd get more money playing one of these mobile games. And at least everybody knows that one sucks. At least everybody knows you're getting paid for Raid Shadow Legends, right? So yeah, I think Halo Infinite, how'd they get you to play Honkai? I thought it was a good game. And to be honest, the first Honkai Star Rail sponsor, I actually thought they were sponsoring me for Honkai Impact. And I was like, oh, I'll like this because it's a, it's like Tower of Fantasy, because I had played Tower of Fantasy. I didn't even know it was a turn-based game. I thought it was gonna be like an action game like Tower of Fantasy. And then I just log on, I'm like, wait, what? Okay, well, we'll see how this is. Yeah, I would have never taken it if I knew what it was. And I'm glad I did. You know, by the way, I'm Trailblazer level. I'm Trailblazer level 56 now. I'm gonna hit 60 before the before Diablo 4 launch. Bro, I am balling the fuck out. Okay, this is for Open Image. Which one is this? Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. I never played Dark Tide. Last Warhammer game I played was on the Xbox, the original Xbox. I think Dark Tide got better, right? I really can't speak to this. I didn't play the game. What do you guys think that I should rank it? C tier, it didn't? Is this fair? I feel at least Dark Tide's a new game, right? So it can't be as bad as Last of Us. C tier, yeah, I feel like The Last of Us is way worse. Okay. Should be the first B. Nah, we'll see what happens. Let's see this one here. Bethesda. Recent post by Mick Gordon misrepresented and the team at ID Software Development Doom Eternal, Marty Stratton. Oh, this is about the what's the guy? That fucking the composer at Doom. Because so there was this Reddit post that was made about this dude, Mick Gordon, I believe. And it was either the post made about him or it was him making the post. I forgot which one it was. I think it was about him. And it just completely fucking destroyed his career. Like, everybody shit on him about this post about him. Yeah, it totally fucked his career up, and it massively damaged him in, like, a tremendous way. Mick Gordon got fucked, fuck Bethesda. And the thing is, like, how many times have we played a game and listened to the Doom soundtrack? So many fucking times. Like, I remember that one time that we were doing exploration in Shadowlands on the alpha, and we were going down, and there was like, I was on a demon hunter, and we were listening to the Doom music, and we were floating down into this like endless chasm of the abyss down to the bottom, and there was like this like a fucking like skeleton of a demon lord down there, and it was in the alpha. Dude, it was so fucking badass. Oh my god, it was so good. Good times? Yeah, it was insane. That was the day that the GM killed me. I think because this, I would say that Mick Gordon lied though, so even though everyone was on his side, he never should have lied and stretched truths. Yeah, I think that's definitely true. I think this is a D-tier apology then, because it really affected a person and damaged a person's life in a real way. So I would say that's a D-tier apology. What do you guys think? He didn't lie? His whole career shouldn't be over a lie? He brought receipts? Look, I just read the comment. I'm not willing to, I remember reading into this. I remember hearing that he was in the right. I don't remember every single detail. I don't remember every single detail. All I remember is that overwhelmingly he was in the right. So yeah, huge company killing one man. Yeah, there you go. So we're going to put this is going to be a D-tier apology. So there you go. They gave him an unreasonable time for the soundtracks. I remember it was some sort of deadline, and I don't remember all the fucking details. Anyway, we have the last one here of video game apologies. Forspoken, forgotten, forbidden. This game was so bad that it forced Square Enix to pull the plug on the entire development studio. Man, that is fucking brutal. I feel like Forspoken, I think that Forspoken is just a B-tier apology. I don't think Forspoken is the worst game ever. It was a painfully okay game. Like, yeah, Forspoken is a painfully okay game. I think that in 5 years, whenever Forspoken comes out, and it's $5 or $10 on Humble Bundle or something like that, I think it might be worth the price. It was not a horrible game. It just wasn't a good game. Like, that's all. And I think the game got talked up so much that everybody thought that it was going to be like this crazy, amazing game. It was just a below average game. I wouldn't redeem it if it was free. Well, yeah, you probably wouldn't have space on your PC. It took 100 gigabytes. Forgetting the biggest apology the last 5 years, the Ian guy, when this asshole Asmongold stream? Yeah, I remember that. The required specs was a 4080. Well, I don't remember that. But I think the Forspoken apology was just a B. It was a B because the game was so bad, and it was not bad, it was so painfully average and mediocre that I don't have the emotional energy to rank it a D. I don't even care about it that much. It's not an S because the game never got better or it never improved. I think that it's just simply a B for basic. Yep, there you go. We have just completed the first draft of the video game apology letter tier list. I want to let you know that the year is 2023, and this will not be the last time that this will happen. This will continue. We will be getting more of these white texts on black background statements. Next time a console game goes on to PC, I think that we're going to have this issue. This is only the beginning.
Next up is Mono Arts. Giving back to the community. Could you do the most diabolical killer build with the most diabolical add-ons? Right, so most diabolical killer build with the most diabolical add-ons. I think I know, chat. I think I know. Now you might be like, oh, it's the night. What's the big deal? That's the big deal. Surely it's not that bad. Surely it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it is a big deal. It is a big deal because we will be sending ourselves to the RPD, a very small map where all of these gen defense perks are really annoying. With them nerfing, we'll be making all skill checks, including the one from Overcharge, a lot harder. And the thing is, we're just planning to stall until we get a chance to use our Knight's Contract add-on. Every 4th guard that you send out will apply insta-down to the survivors, and you'll see how impactful that is. Alright, chat, so it is the West Wing. It's not the best. Ideally, the East... Oh, actually, it's still pretty good. I have this one, and that one. Or this one. Yeah, no, actually, due to RNG being somewhat favorable, this might be just as good. Yeah, this has nothing to... I don't think this has much to envy. This is pretty good. Oh, hi. Where'd you go, lady? Just make sure you don't lose any of those critical gens, huh? Oh, why are we going here? Yeah, I agree. Work. Not sure what that was about, but we're letting that gen go. We don't care. We just need to defend our Holy 3 or Holy 4. Let's go check on them. Oh, that's not good. Remember, this is a -5. We need to spam it a bunch. That gen's a nothing. That's the far away one, correct. Maybe 1 to 2 people on it. Another one should be going. Another one should be going for the rescue. Let's see if we can stop that. I know what he's gonna do, but don't worry, this should still work. It's now. Yep. Wait, that got someone else though. Not too bad though. Let's injure him because this is a free injury, I think. I think it is. Keep in mind, chat, we're playing this the long game. We are still like, you know, we were a few months ago. We're playing the long, like the gens are more important than the survivors. And that is A-okay. That guy healed though himself. How? A bit too fast for self-care. Maybe he got healed by someone else? Oh, we'll find out. Let's see if there's sparks. Oh. They missed the skill check. No, please. But that guy is insta-downable, I'm pretty sure. I'll probably go back. They must really hate the idea of doing gens. This gen was pretty close. We're just gonna keep harassing it. Whatever. Let them do this other ones. If they want to. Wait. Is this my 3 gen? No, I think the next one is. Chat, I'm gonna try something, okay? Why did it not work? Okay, I'm still trying something. get balanced. Interesting. Chance of like 1%. I think the next person I use my knight on will be that's fine. Will be insta-downable. So we can take advantage of that maybe. To be fair, they still have all their numbers and probably still have. Oh. Maybe just go for the M1 here. Save the knight for a bit. Don't make a mistake. Don't make a mistake. Ideally, they should be in the interrogation room where it's really tight. But as I said, we didn't get enough luck. Chat, I'm gonna try something risky, but that if it works, it will pay off hugely. Got it. I think this is an insta-down. I was right. I was right. Oh, this sucks for you guys. Now you have a person that don't cook. Good luck. Alright. This is the beginning of the end, hopefully, for them, not for us. Let's do this and go kick the other one ourselves manually. You shouldn't be giving me anything for free, lady. So Chris is there. Good to know. Alright. The next one will be Jailer then. That Fang needs to be not careful. What comes after careful? What's that I saw? Nah, don't bother. Like, the thing is, if you put a team like Eternal, like a really solid Survivor team against a Skull Merchant or an Knight doing this, they're fine. Like, they can have perfect comms for 20 minutes in a row. But most people cannot do that. And most solo players have an attention span that doesn't go beyond the typical 7 minutes. Anything further than that, you're asking a lot of them, you know? So you're gonna win, not necessarily because you're better than them at looping, but because you just outperform them in terms of stamina and pure mental willingness to put yourself through this. Alright, I have another insta-down coming up, I think. If I'm smart about using it, maybe I get something here. What do you think? Yeah, I think it's that. That's pretty brutal. And eruption on the gens affected and jolt, blah blah blah. So now they're starting to have a lot of... You see the point, right? I'm slowly hitting gens, slowly holding on. But... Oh, wait, why are my notifications not coming up? Loopy Lou, thanks so much for the raid. That's not too careful of you. Oh, I think this game is over already. Shut. Thanks so much, I'll replay that one. Yay! Maybe didn't show up the first time. Yay, thanks so much. Thank God they nerfed eruption. It's true that they nerfed eruption, and when I did do this, the eruption was at its most powerful, but it's still really mean. It's still really mean. So I'm not gonna kill Fang, chat. I'm gonna pretend that she escaped, because I do feel like it's a bit unfair. I'm gonna give them another chance to pick up. There you go. Chat unbreakable or whatever. Otherwise, I feel like I'm cheating. I'm gonna try to show you that this is powerful, even if you don't get lucky like I did with her. But the idea is that you're just stalling. Normally, in this situation, survivors take a hit and they get away. Take a hit, they get away. That was a really nice, actually. This is perfect. Do it manually, and I think the next one is an insta-down. Yeah, they normally stall, but if you have an insta-down that's unpredictable and they don't really know, stalling is a lot harder because now suddenly you can make a big mistake at any given moment. So yeah, and don't forget I have Unnerving Presence, which, believe it or not, makes the overcharge skill check really difficult. Diabolical even, hence, you know, the name. We're gonna make this Chris get cocky and then do the insta-down on him. I think this is what's gonna happen. Honestly, he's doing pretty good. I really wanna. There you go, he messed it up. Oh, he got stuck. That's our chance, chat. That's my chance. That's it. That's enough. He's insta-downable. Run, little, run. Run, little bird. Now that guy gets hit by eruption. I see Zara, don't I? I do see Zara. Oh, he's not doing anything special. I can hook him here. We'll make an exchange even harder. Right, chat, so I'm gonna use my best guard for the job. This will catch him, and it's the best guard to do. This is probably guaranteed to hit him, unless he plays that really smart, actually. Because it was a really far away guard, which means that he spawns... He goes really, really quickly. I could even maybe do a pincer attack. No, he's doing laps around. Oh, super close. Oh, super unfortunate. You should body block that. Well done. I don't pick up, though. Girl went for the rescue. That's nice. Oh, tough for you guys. Now you're right in the corner. Nice, he didn't really mind him that at all. Almost worked. Jolt. 7% or 8%? 8%. It's pretty brutal. So yeah, the reason I didn't pick up Fang is so that you guys know that you don't need luck. Like, you can do this pretty reliably. Even if you don't have someone that on hook at the start. So that's one. That's another. And I think the next one, the next one is insta-down, right? Or the one after that? I don't remember.
I'm kind of curious. Freaky babe. No. 2K followers and no streams. Wow. It's like a rating. Interesting. Okay. I was just wondering.
Do you guys remember which ones they used to go next? We can probably catch him off guard if we go through this hole. Isn't Joel 10%? Might have been at some point. Hard to remember with all the updates. This one? Next one. Oh! Oh, lovely. Oh, it's still regressing. Perfect. Oh, well, they're all injured, so... But yeah, this could have been even worse back when Eruption was a thing. Hello. Overcharge, normally I wouldn't super mega recommend, but if you have a dedicated build to it like this, I reckon it's pretty good. Made a little oopsie. Hit that gen, hit them with Eruption, which is -10, which does hurt a lot, and now she's dead. And we down her 4 times, or kill her 4 times, so just so you know how difficult this is. Look, I'm telling you, you don't need monitor abuse, they just come to die. Nobody wants to play against this. I know, guys, I'm so sorry. It's for charity, I promise. I wouldn't do it otherwise. They both came to me like some new Resident Evil fanfic movie. Oh my god. Oh my lord. And if we find Claudette, who's healthy, we have an insta-down for her too. Have this strat? I know, chat, I know. Now, let this be a lesson to the developers, okay? Do not make insta-down add-ons. Either they are useless or they are OP. And there's almost no situation where it's somewhere healthily in the middle. It's always either boring or OP or terrible. I thought that was her. Hold up. I'm gonna pretend to open the other one. Oh, hold up. I know. I'm gonna check that first locker over there. First one. Guaranteed to be inside. Almost. Oh, that's so unlucky, chat. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. Can we just give it to her? I mean, she's had to endure quite a lot. Well, that. May I give it? Just want to say goodbye before you go. Yeah, I give it to them, chat. I give it to them. It was a diabolical build request, not a diabolical, you know, playstyle. And life decisions. Nah, this is fine. Give it to her. I'm a bit upset that she didn't trust me, but I mean, maybe she couldn't know. We're not going to heaven after this one. Now, chat, do you want to see what this would look like if the map had the better variation? If you went back in time to when the gens were even closer together in the middle? And if you went back in time to when eruption was still a thing? Would you like to see that? Then keep watching. Odds, what do you think of the game considering add 2 killers and 5 survivors? Yeah, I don't know how that would work, frankly. I don't expect that to happen anytime soon. Oh. Do you see many nurses now? Not as much as before. I see more blights, which is kind of what you'd expect. The thing about nurse now is that she's still very strong. She's still easily the number 2 or number 1 still, according to, you know, or depending on your view. But the point is, she doesn't have the really nice add-ons that she had before that were super nice and super easy for even beginner and intermediate nurses to run. So no longer recharge and no longer distance add-ons. So now you need to be a bit more smart. So people might not love that. Go, go, go! No, don't what? Don't run. We use your sprint burst, dude. We're fine. Oh, you're trying to get it back or something? Chat, 3 out of my 4 perks I've lit up. Why not? Why not all 4? Hey, yo, buddy. Want me to patch you up? Or not? Yeah, maybe not, huh? Clairvoyance is really nice to have in this map. Yeah, it tells you exactly how badly you're a 3-gen. Alright, you should be fine. Alright, what do we have here? Good pallet. He's gonna leave me? Really? He's chasing Harry? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, maybe. No, that could have been bad. Wait. Oh. Overzealous. No! It's okay, chat. Like, Overzealous saved me like 6 seconds on that gen. And you might be like, well, but you spent 14 seconds on it on him. Yeah, but now I got a heal for free, which is pretty good. So, overall, I'd say pretty good. Ooh. No overcharge. Can we leave these two and do... Oh. Maybe it's a good thing he's chasing after me? Wait, he's leaving me? Have we done a gen down here already? This should show me gens, right? Oh, okay, so we have... I see the 3 gen we have. It's 2 room and 1 in... Yeah, let's start to attack the one in the interrogation room. Or if someone else is doing that for us, then... Yeah, this room is very barren. There's no pallets anymore. Like, literally, forget about these 2 gens. And start harassing this one here. Yeah, Leon's got the right idea. We're never gonna do those 2. We don't need to, though. Because we did alright, otherwise. Wow, Drama Queen. Do you think Overzealous is better after the update? Since you know you're safe to do gens or not. Oh, good point. A bit, maybe. A bit. I think Overzealous is a cute, fun perk. When I put it on, it makes me feel good. Because I have a build around it, and it's fun. Guess what, though? This game doesn't want you to be fun. This game wants you to be brutal. This game wants you to have, you know, adrenaline 4 times, dead hard 4 times, an annoying perk 4 times, and maybe a spice up for the last couple. You know, this game, and a medkit, you know. What in the actual world? I thought I was getting grabbed. Please don't do the grab. Let go, let go, let go. This is a really annoying strategy, but hey. Oh. Yikes. That's what he was doing. Yeah, I got exposed, chat, by easy with this and add-on. And he has a hook right there. It's alright, chat. It's alright. So good to have 3 gents kissing each other. Yeah, kick it again, dude. Kick it again. Get out, Leon. You're gonna have to keep doing it, dude. Keep doing it. If you want, yeah, you just won't have a power. Your power is gonna be to hit the gen. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lord. I don't know whether to respect it or be upset. And if I'm upset, I don't know if I should be upset at this player for using it or a behavior for making the 45th add-on that insta-downs that is an eerie add-on. Why? Yeah, maybe let me patch you up. He's not doing so well in terms of gens or hook stages, but it doesn't matter. Like, we just cannot break this regen, dude. Especially if we keep giving him insta-downs. We'll try to keep count of the insta-downs, I guess. Yikes. You know, we could go to the boon and we would heal 10 times faster. Yeah, thank you. Let her go into. Oh. It's not a chat, it's stairs? I don't know what you mean, chat. Yeah, I find it very annoying. We need to keep doing what we're doing now, but I don't know how we're gonna get in. I guess we'll go through the back. The moment we break one of these gens, it's fine. The one outside should be very easy to do. But we need to break one of these. Eruption? Maybe? Yikes, dude. Thank you, mods. If he gets close, run away. He needs to be close when planting an art. That's what he does. If he gets... Yeah, I'm maybe screwed. Keep running, keep running, keep running. He cannot plant a knight yet. Can't plant a knight for a little bit. Kicked it. Could be eruption again, perhaps? If it is eruption, indeed. This is so dumb, dude. Did they go insta-down? I think they will. Now they will. My lord. Okay, now we gotta go. He's gonna try. Doesn't matter. We have a good pallet up there, right? Oh no, we are too close. We had to drop this pallet then. He does have eruption. Shame. This is mildly annoying. It wouldn't be if I had a big map where I can run away, but I mean, what can I do, man? If I don't do this gens, my team is literally going to die, man. What are the other two doing? Oh my god, dude. They have a boon. Oh my. What is up? Hi, JP. We're just stuck here with him. We're just locked up in the RPD. Hi, UFO. Sorry. Dude, just go heal, please. I can leave, but... Oh, please. No, stop running in circles. I beg you. Just go through the back. Oh. Oh, no. You get hardened or something? But, bit of a tough one shot. I don't know what to do. I might have to take a really far path. Maybe that boon person could reset it here or something. Or maybe I could find a totem to heal myself. There's some here, right? Alright, well, here's what we can do. Let's finish the Shen and just take forever. Hi, Sylvanas. I think it's already out. Well, this doesn't change anything, but... Alright, we need to be very mindful of the people that don't hook. Can we heal on this edge? Dude, what if I come to this mini corner? Nah, too far. Hey, Leon, let's patch you up. Alright. Let's patch everyone up, and we try to attack the gens on both sides at the same time, and we need to be very mindful. Have the people... Oh, dude, this sucks, honestly. There's no safe place to be. But have the people that don't hook be a bit extra careful and run a bit extra early, and then we can go. If I could do one totem, I could do my gens 8% faster, which might be a thing. Potential energy? Yeah, chat, we just don't have it. That would be really lovely, but it's still 20%. It's not guaranteed to work. And you can't know that you're going to RPD, you know? Like, this is not a tournament where we know the map, the rules.
World of Chatters.
We just happen to...
Welcome to my channel.
Slowly. And don't forget, there's eruption. So, anytime someone's injured, we're simply going to ultra respect. Well, every time someone's healthy, respect it too. Yeah, love it. Okay. Did he force a 3-gen? Chad, it's impossible. Like, it's not about him forcing a 3-gen. There are 3 gens that are so close to each other that there's nothing you can do. Like, we've been trying to break it for a few minutes. Follow me. I don't know about this. Prove thyself is good. We need you alive, lady. Go. He's sending the guard right here as we speak. Go. He's coming next. Leave. Please, let me heal you. Let's go out and re-heal. 3, 2, 1. And she goes down. You're fucking incredible, dude. She's giving up? Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, chat. That's exactly what's happening. Thanks for the prove thyself. Like, this person is just not ready to play a tournament game of 30 minutes. And I can't blame them too much, frankly. Oh, man. Love solo queue? Oh, man. I should have taken a hit, frankly. That is cruel. Did we get sent to this map? No, we just got it. Why don't you keep up too? Hi, Ora. Well, chat, we tried. I don't blame her. Chat, I know, but we've made it so far. Dude. Like, it's like you're in a D&D campaign and you just give up on the final boss. Why? We're so far. You might as well stick around and you get us all out of here, dude. Now we have to play even more careful. Now, and if we had a chance to win before, now it's gone. Because she just wouldn't listen. Oh, man. Why, insta-down? It's an iridescent add-on. Every 4th night, insta-downs. And, you know, he's sending knights, spamming them to gens. Normally doing this is impossible because the gens are too far apart. But as of the current patch, some maps have broken gens, and this one seems one of them. It could be worse than this, by the way. It could be literally worse than this. Not much, but could be. Love it. I would need to... We needed a boon on this side. That would have been lovely, dude. With 2 teammates gone, there was obviously not much we could do, and we died shortly after. But what's craziest to me is that at the time, there were people that defended this perk. They thought that a perk that makes survivors useless for 25 seconds with no obvious counterplay other than being in comms was fine. And if you didn't get to play during this time when Eruption was at its strongest, consider yourself lucky.
From the co-founder of Arcane and other minds that worked on Dishonored and Prey comes a new company and a new immersive sim game. I've always thought that term was weird and the genre can be hard to define sometimes. Like, oh, you have multiple solutions to problems, and there are RPG elements on occasion. The world has all these systems, so this might count. This is not one, and oh god, does this count? You can't even use the funny number anymore since even Call of Duty got in on that. A lot of people think that it should at least be in first person, on a baseline that puts you in the perspective of someone in the setting. So Alien Isolation counts, but not later Hitman games. The point is, people will argue back and forth over what stupid shit defines a genre until the end of time. Now we have Weird West, made by developers who created classic examples of the genre, being advertised as the genre, and it has the gameplay elements you would expect, except it's a top-down game. And it blends in elements from others with options all over the place. To top it off, you don't play as a single character throughout the game, but as 5. And what decisions you make can affect the world of your next character, and you can even recruit your past self to the cause. It feels like picking any one thing to define it isn't really doing it justice. And if you do pick a feature out to dig into, you can't get very far. But it is ambitious and has enough cool features and ideas to make it worth talking about. Plus, there are all the mods you can access through the main menu, like the first-person one. This was made by one of the game's developers, so I also think it's worth a look. So, as for the story setup, we're dealing with 5 main characters. You play one character's story, and then move on to the next. There's no switching back or bouncing around between them. Thankfully, that means we start simple.
Play your cards right, and coming out here could be the best thing that ever happened to you. If you can survive, that is. Because here's the thing. This ain't quite the Wild West as you know it. There are ancient powers at war with each other.
The setup to the world is vague and basically amounts to being the Weird West is weird. Even the name alone seems like a strange choice. Weird West is just a term for a genre mashup. You take a western and combine it with something more fantastical like supernatural horror or sci-fi. You know, something like Jonah Hex from Weird Western Tales, or Deadlands, or even... oh man. It would be like if Fallout was called pulp sci-fi. Though funny enough, that game's also on the list of inspirations here. But I will say that the more I played it, the more this title made sense to me. For now, you see a monster sending a bison into orbit, some kind of machete murderer pigman, a werewolf. This is all promising, and the story kicks off from here. What appears to be a cult is ritualistically branding one of its members. It's not clear how this goes as we're brought to our first character waking up screaming from the brand appearing on them. Outside, her son is murdered and her husband kidnapped by a local gang called the Stillwaters. Fairly bad morning so far. Well, this is Jane Bell, formerly retired bounty hunter, now back on the job to take revenge and rescue her husband. Or fuck around in the yard and use her son's bones to club coyotes. Regardless, the Stillwaters also attack the local town of Grackle. They'll also be happy to see the Stillwaters laid to waste. Heading out to settle a score is about as western as it gets, so that's all I'll say about the story for now. You are seeing her family for the first time in the exact same moment it's being downsized, so I didn't feel that invested. But on a gameplay front, the moment you're set free, there is so much to interact with. It does pass the classic can you stack things up to reach a higher location test, but then you can bring a bucket to a pump and fill it with water, knock it over and spill it, come back as someone else and Molotov the chickens. The meat will cook right off the bone, instant tendies. Just be careful with fire, since in the right conditions, that can spread out of control. If the perspective alone gave doubts on what this game is, those go away real fast. Weird West has all kinds of systems going for it, and sometimes they interact in magical ways. Now that you're more up to speed on what this is all about, let's talk about the graphics. Going for a stylized, kind of comic book look is a good idea for their perspective and a nice throwback to Weird West as a concept. With the style, small items like coins and potions are able to pop out more. Because you do have your container interfaces that you can pilfer through like a lot of other games, but here items are frequently interactable objects in the world. They only highlight if you get close, there's no highlight everything option. Some RPGs have that since there are only a few pickups and interactables on screen at a time. Here, it's so dense it would be unreadable. It also makes a lot of other good uses of color contrast, since for most of the game you will be running around through the desert, but then you'll come across deep blues or purples or something else that strikes out at your eyes. It can get fantastical at points, but they keep the rest of the setting grounded enough looking that it doesn't get too wacky. Which is a hard balance when they have the old saloon and the temple to the ancient ones that close, but I think they were great at pulling that off. It's the Old West, sometimes the supernatural pops up, and you just gotta deal with it. I also dig the somber 1800s character portraits they have for everyone, and then they'll put the same kind of expression on a werewolf or a big pigman. I give the game a lot of credit for its jokes not being, look how silly our setting is, which is what writers do when they're embarrassed or insecure about their world. A lot of the humor here is in the mundane little details. When you play as a pigman, the repeated joke isn't, "Oh my god, a walking pig?" Instead it's, "Wow, you dumb fucks can talk?" It embraces the setting for its jokes, and a lot of them are little visual things you can miss. Everyone calls the Stillwaters dumb inbred hillbillies, but how stupid can they— oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways, the game is complemented by nice lighting and shadows, there's some interesting art direction, and there are points where the game's style does make it look pretty rough. Overall though, the game looks good and fitting, no big issues there. As for the sound design, there are some strong highlights. In combat, using guns especially sounds great. If you let a gunshot hang for a moment, you can hear it echoing for miles around you. Then you get a proper gunfight. Beyond how bright and clear the gunshots are, the combat can start sounding very surreal at points. Sometimes a kill means hearing a distorted, echoed scream. It's like hearing their soul ripped away. This kind of feeling gets amplified by the soundtrack. You do get the music you would expect from westerns sometimes, like guitar flourishes or moody chords. Then you'll get tracks that are droning and ambient, and the guitar kind of creeps in. But above everything else, I would call this an electronic soundtrack. The combat music can have this pulsing alarm feeling to it. You can't beat this game without killing any people, so it's like the soundtrack going, "Violence is a gruesome thing. Behold your sins." You get harsh, noisy sounds, and then it turns around and goes, "You know what? Guns are hype sometimes." This time the fight will sound straight out of Samurai Jack. But no matter how hard they crank the percussion or twist things around, that little western element is always in there. So you end up with a really unique soundtrack, and for bonus points, some are by the game director's own band. This dude made Arx Fatalis. The sound is carrying a lot of the surrealness. There aren't a ton of ambient sound effects, but you might start hearing some electric buzzing, or the sounds of a monster's stalking footsteps are just percussion. As for voice acting, it's all garbled, vaguely language-sounding noise, kind of like Paratopic, but a little more pitched, like a Foogly answering machine. The only person with a voice is a folksy narrator.
That trapper, he wasn't right. Sick with that spirit of greed. Best report back to your village. Let them know the trail's hot.
In the end, it does succeed at making an uncanny atmosphere, but it is one that feels more distant, and not just due to the perspective. It's not because of the visuals or sound design, because just looking at it, this clip looks great, but there are some issues that compound to make this kind of void I'll talk about later. For now, let's talk about the gameplay, since there's a lot to cover here. From the start, you've got a few difficulties to choose from. They mainly affect combat, but also how you heal. On easier settings, sleeping will heal up your bullet wounds and restore your action points for abilities. When it gets harder, sleeping only restores AP, and you need to heal in the classic MSIM way by using bandages and other medicine. And by other medicine, I mean a downright embarrassing mukbang. When food heals you, the world becomes your golden corral. Except that eldritch meat from some kind of desert monster is probably more like actual food than golden corral. If you've never heard of that chain, it has a chocolate trough and a buffet that they expect the golden corral audience to share. They might have gotten rid of this thing in a post-virus world, but the foul creations that the Trailer Park Oppenheimers came up with due to this fucking thing still haunt me. Golden Corral is an animal testing lab fronting as a restaurant. It's the Callisto Protocol. Just stop going there. I got off track, but it is worth bumping up to hard so you don't rest in every bed you see for an easy heal. Plus, characters can have all kinds of creative alternatives to check out. And you get enemies that are slightly more alert and slightly more dangerous. You can save whenever you want outside of combat, so it's not a huge deal unless you want to try an impossible mode. You still have a difficulty selector with this, but only one autosave, and you can only respawn by finding special items. It'll definitely up the tension, but it's not ideal for a first-time run. As for the core gameplay, again, there are quite a few options. You can play it as the proper definition of a top-down game, use a free aim system, but the default and what the game is built around are twin-stick shooter controls. When I first picked it up, controlling the game felt awkward for the first hour or so. And looking at the UI on the screen, that seems more built around a controller, so I tried that out. It still wasn't fully clicking, so then I went back to actual clicking, and out of nowhere there was a moment where it all just came together. The act of aiming, shooting, and dodging is solid. Every character also has a Max Payne or John Woo stranglehold dive they can do, and it does deplete your action points, but it feels natural to control. Every character is capable of flying across the screen, wiping some dudes out, and rolling into cover. What counts as cover is something you need to eyeball, there's no lock onto the wall system or something like that. It would go against the gameplay freedom they're going for, but there are times where you feel like you're safe, and you're still open to gunfire. Then sometimes the opposite can happen. My pig bro stuns out a bandito, but his friend's running up so I move into cover. I seemed taller than the boxes and was convinced he might get me, but the system is fluid enough that if you get up on an object, you will crouch down lower. It can feel awkward at points, but overall it's pretty solid. But there is an element that's awkward and one that's downright bad. As you explore the game, you'll find nymph relics. The nymphs were ancient, mysterious gremlin beings that you don't learn much about. Nimpossible mode, appropriately, has some bonus stuff related to them, but not enough to make something compelling. Whatever they were, the relics have mystical properties. By acquiring as many as you can through any means necessary, you can unlock abilities for your characters. To name a few, the bounty hunter can get a shrapnel mine and a mega kick, which work great together. The pigman has a melee charge and can leave a trail of toxic sludge behind him. Across rivers is a hunter who can summon spirit bears and tornadoes. Desiderio Rios receives elemental powers from his gods and is a part-time werewolf. Finally, you have Constance Driftwood of the mysterious Onirist organization. The Onirists see the future and try to guide the West into the best one. It's like if the Bene Gesserit were formed in the same zip code as a Buc-ee's. So she can teleport a short distance and has other forms of outright magic. Sounds good so far, but for spending a little extra, you can unlock weapon abilities for every character. And unlike some other games, this one balances it well. You'll easily find enough relics to unlock all your character abilities, and anything after that can go right into the weapons. The awkwardness comes from the sheer amount and how you use them. You have 5 types of mainline weapons that all have abilities, and that's not counting Molotovs, dynamite, or other kinds of grenades. Your character and weapon abilities use the exact same buttons. When you aim a weapon, it switches over to your weapon abilities, but there's a slight delay before it goes in. You can switch between 2 weapons quickly, but can open up a wheel to access the rest. Now, think of how frantic twin-stick shooter combat can be. And now you have abilities all tied to the same keys with a slight delay that are shifting around constantly. So when you get in a twitch reflex firefight, it is extremely easy to hit the wrong button and do something you didn't want to. You have to slow for a moment and look at the action icons to make sure you're not messing up. It might not be as bad if you were only switching between 2 weapons, but experimenting and adapting are the name of the game. It got better with time, but I never became fully comfortable with it. It's a lot of options, and weapon powers can have utility for something like stealth, but when things heat up, the system mainly adds clunkiness to the flow. And it doesn't help that the John Woo dive is always useful and always reliable. Under pressure, it overshadows cool options just because I know what to expect. When it comes to melee, character powers that use it, like the Pigman charge, are a blast. If you're sneaking, you can knock someone out with your hands or something more blunt, or equip something deadlier. All of that works fine, but the act of equipping and using a melee weapon in a proper fight is absolutely miserable. Because of how the ability system works, you have to aim your melee weapon like it's a firearm. Even when you win a fight that way, there's nothing satisfying about it. It doesn't help when your enemies can frequently avoid these attacks. And sadly, this extends into playing Desi's werewolf form, which I had really been looking forward to. He has elite power, which is fun, but using claws is the same old misery. Trying it out is some of the worst up-close fighting I've had in a twin-stick game. Though as compensation, Arcane's Dark Messiah legacy carries on with a dedicated kick button. I guess that sums up the combat in its janky parts, though you could try tactical mode. This flat-out toggles slow-mo on and off, which is better for the ability system, but removes a ton of the challenge, so not perfect. When it comes to the setting itself, there is a good amount of stuff being simulated. The world is similar to Fallout or some other RPGs, where you get to the edge of a location and can travel across an overworld. You break through the fog, and occasionally new locations will be revealed. You'll also have a chance of random encounters like traveling merchants, bandits, animals, and all kinds of other activities. Traveling can be faster, and some bad encounters can be avoided with the help of a horse. You can steal them for a temporary one-way trip, but these are Weird West horses. They sometimes call out to gods, and I assume have other opinions, because when you get to a location with a stolen horse, they take off. They're loyal companions here. In real life, they're more like walking couches with a severe anxiety disorder. So buying a horse lets you store more items and see the map properly, instead of poor and unable to travel because someone needs to feed your couch. As you play different characters, new locations can open up, or existing ones can change hands. How the world evolves can be based on your choices. Going back to Jane the Bounty Hunter, you could rescue your husband without dealing with the Stillwater leader, or killing any of them, which for later characters can mean the Stillwaters are still a present threat that show up in different locations. You do have the big decisions and dialogue that change the landscape, but the world is reactive in a way that most RPGs don't have. Like, you have your fairly standard crime and reputation system. You can become wanted and bounty hunters try to catch you, but there are different degrees in how areas might react to you. You could also single-handedly ride into town and massacre the population to the point it becomes a ghost town that's completely abandoned when you next come by. Something else might move in between characters. An area can go from a criminal hideout, to a monster lair, to a slaver base, to a thriving compound with a delivery quest for you, all in the same campaign. Which is cool to see, and this kind of stuff hits harder when it's the result of your actions. But the quest you get is MMO tier, go get this object, and while there can be some big changes and good character moments based on your actions, a lot of it does amount to set dressing. It also doesn't help when the locations start becoming repetitive. And I don't mean like clearly seeing the same assets rearranged, which does happen, but I mean being unlucky with bounty missions and being sent to Yeb's Prize over and over again. The money was good, but I was so sick of the layout. I was thrilled to get a new location, which was basically just Yeb's Prize again. This didn't happen on a following playthrough, so it was bad luck, but you are going to see repeated locations no matter what. There's also the fact that unlike Arcanum or Fallout or whatever, you're playing 5 characters. The best and most engaging part of exploring this way is the shifting perspective. What seemed odd as one character can suddenly make sense, or something you missed is suddenly very visible. The downside is, you're free to visit areas meant for other characters. Sometimes you come to a unique, interesting location and there is stuff for you to do there, and other times you're just getting a peek at it before someone else's journey. Or outright robbing their starting location, which is fun, but it can make the open exploration feel frustrating. They'll throw in items like perk cards to find, which are a second set of upgrades that pass through all your characters. These are all more passive, but do change up how you play the game. But these and Nymph relics aren't guaranteed, and they don't feel that rewarding. But I was exploring because there were missions and things to find that were extremely good. To give a minor example, 2 of them were worried something bad was happening in their town.
Okay.
Winters come early. You better be prepared.
This is the end of my only friend, the end. Taste of freshness. Yes. Masz.
There were a few people suspected of being behind it, but nothing concrete. You can investigate them, or you might know what the kids are describing and look for different clues, and then figure out how you proceed from there. There are good side stories like that, and also the repetitive go get my pants quests. And even the more engaging side content doesn't go too far into the characters. I mean, just looking at it, it seems like an RPG that would have all these side stories and weirdos, but the farther you go off the main path, the more it feels like panning for gold and getting teeth. It can remind me more of playing Mountain Blade over Fallout. It's more of a sandbox, which is great news if you do like all the systems, but it also feels like it's at war with itself sometimes. But before I get into that, there are a lot of great moment-to-moment features. So many that I'm sure I didn't notice some. The sheer volume of little reactivity things are impressive, but some are more highlighted. Like if someone dies in a town, they'll get their own grave plot and you can squeeze that market. There might also be nice shinies in those holes. NPCs can form relationships like marrying each other, and if you kill one of their family members, they might go on a vendetta. And you can encounter them later in your story, or another character's story if you bring them along. There's also an opposite effect, where if you help someone out, they might become a friend for life. When you're losing a fight, they'll show up to help, but you can also still find them around in the world somewhere. And these relationships are tied to individual characters who can die like anyone else. Your past lives are also capable of dying, and you can beat the game killing just about everybody. Most mainline missions have several ways of accomplishing them, and breaking that down even further, you can do it in all kinds of ways with the interactivity. You get in a gunfight and someone shoots a lamp that spills oil everywhere and ignites, and then that heat turns the boxes of 44 into Jiffy Pop. There's tons of room to experiment, and having multiple characters does give you extra room there. You could play everyone as purely good or evil, but mixing it up gives you more to appreciate. The bounty hunter could be good, and you can make the pigman good too, on the long hard road to redemption. Or have him emulate Brazil's deadliest black hat, Django Bravo. At times it could seem like he's struggling to make it to the next scene, and that's very in line with the pigman.
Hello, Mr. V Game Stop.
Hateless Heart TV. Welcome to my channel.
You can shoot everyone in the face.
Hateless Heart? Hello. What's up?
Hateless Heart TV. Thanks for following.
Yeah. Oh.
Welcome.
Your old account. Interesting. And you play mostly or you played Minecraft?
Now I can get back to my stuff, right? Oh my gosh. Hey.
Goodbye
Also,
for
Hunt
now.
Showdown. That's impressive. How did you even find my channel? Well.
Winter's come early. You better be prepared.
Hello, Kelly. Yes. Get the rules. Yeah, whatever. Total destruction. Now I get to carry. Oh. Okay, now you're just targeting me.
Calculated.
I miscalculated. Haunted by the price, I patiently waited. You got yours and I had mine. But I waited patiently. I'm just joking. So yeah, welcome. What do you think about... You probably went to lurk mode, I'm gonna assume. Well, if you're here, what do you think about, you know, the Gator boss? Hunt Showdown.
And not break the story, and that's worth trying. Every time I've launched this game, I've found little fun details every time. Without a doubt, Weird West has earned the funny number, but it's where the other genres push in harder that it hurts itself. As a sandbox, you can set up camp wherever you want, hunt and skin animals, and sell the meat on the market, or cook the meat, or make items out of it, or wait until nightfall and break into shops and rob them blind. Then you have the more RPG side of the game, like party members. They still have those dynamic elements, like interacting with objects around them, but with their presence, you can actually feel the genre shifting over. Whether you're recruiting brand new buddies or your past characters, all followers work exactly the same. It is a good idea just to interact with your past self once to have money and other items transfer over. But if you bring them along for the ride, they'll fight alongside you and use their abilities in combat. These can make the fights wild, like Across Rivers gets good at putting people beneath ground when he uses that tornado. The main issue is that they wanted followers to be helpful, but not intrusive at the same time. For convenience, when you're sneaking, the AI is not supposed to be able to see your followers. This bugs out and happens anyways sometimes, but usually they'll run all over the map and no one notices them. Which looks awkward when everything is supposed to be so simulated, but when combat does break out, they'll sometimes charge right into the head of it and the fighting becomes headless chickens. It makes the game way easier, but also plays more mindlessly. If that's the case, you think you might just want to dismiss them, but then you miss out on extra inventory space, all the party banter, the unique encounters and interactions that you would expect from a classic RPG. But you don't have that level of control. You can't switch between characters or order their attacks. Just the act of equipping them compared to equipping yourself is so clunky and awkward. But the game will drop valuable items for you in about the amount of an RPG. The itemization and effects of them are actually very meaningful and balanced. There's just so much actual stuff you get. Weird West's biggest issue is that features are good in a vacuum or synergize with a few other things, but stuff like this lacks cohesion to the point that it's ripping itself in half. You want an immersive sandbox that's more barren on character moments, but you're in the center. You'll pull off all kinds of shenanigans. Or do you want that RPG experience which has more character moments than humanity, but it's also clunky and barely surface level since they should be doing their own things in immersive sim. And there are so many other tools and interactions that I won't go into detail here on. Because the core issue doesn't change, these are just more details. I'm sorry if this feels more all over the place than usual, but it's very reflective of the game. It has so much going on that it's genuinely hard to describe easily. I feel so lost. To complete the frustration, it is a buggy game. And while there wasn't anything game-breaking, some moments got close. It's a lot more polished than it used to be, and some are just visual or are fixed on a load, but it is noticeable. And there are details in games you take for granted that might not show up here. You don't always have transition animations between states, which is fine. It can be an issue when you're trying to sneak, and enemies only have it on some idle animations. You see it in the wild enough, but it feels very different when you get caught by it. And I wouldn't say the jank is biased against you because it works in your favor too. And hey, on the day I recorded this, I discovered if you knock someone out in their bed, it won't alert guards because they figure they're sleeping. I have to stop. The first person mod is interesting in that aspect because their attention to detail was so high that even in this state, it does work. It is even jankier here, after all it's not officially supported, but as far as creating an interactable world goes, they completely succeeded. It's just that these other elements were pulling away from its core, but that was the experiment. So much is wonderful and so much is disjointed, and that leaves me with the story and world. Beyond the exploration issues, playing in a world full of variables with 5 characters where near anyone can die means that it's hard to get something that narratively interesting out of it, at least when it comes to the characters. Jane's family is gone right as we're learning how to play. It's the same with the other characters, where you're dropped into a struggle in their lives, complete it, and then move on. My favorite journey was the Pigman because he also has proper amnesia and doesn't know why he's a Pigman. And I know that amnesia is the khaki pants of game stories, but his experience gives you more of the stranger in a strange land feeling that this game probably should have leaned into more. And thematically, it ties into the main story a lot more directly. I thought Weird West was an appropriate title because of how blunt it is. It's a take it for what it is approach that doesn't have much obviously interesting happening for most of the game. While there are some creepy monsters and ideas, there's not enough unique to really latch onto in the setting. For the most part, you're told very little about it, and since the characters are so vague too, you have very little to connect to. It's a shame because when conversations are happening, they're good, but have mostly been dropped into the middle of things. The strongest are the people you encounter in every form, like Essex Mass, the man searching for immortality, and Heathen, a mysterious witch who seems to know you're the same person. And it's not that the others are bad. I really liked Pigman Joe and Sheriff Albright, but right when they're getting interesting, you've already moved on. It's like playing a role-playing game, and right when you learn some secret or nuance about one of your companions, you can't talk to them anymore. The game is about getting window glimpses into the struggles and cultures of people all across the West. And this part isn't a mistake, it's the whole point. I get what they're going for, and it actually reminds me a lot of Arx Fatalis, but it's something that I think sounds more interesting described than to actually play. I'll be brief, but if you don't want spoilers, go to here.
Welcome.
The main mystery is about why all these characters are connected by the brand and what was happening in that cult room. Well, Essex Mass believes he can get immortality by stealing it from an immortal. There's a mysterious figure named Aleph who has somehow been weakened, and Essex thinks that he can steal his powers. He also thinks the brand on you has something to do with body possession. That alone is enough to put a lot of it together, it's more how and why. Beyond the gameplay, the plot itself is also an experiment. 4,000 years ago, a group called the 21 discovered a wishing tome with only 2 wishes left. Aleph wished for all of them to be immortal, but as the ages passed, they realized that being immortal is horrible. They were far beyond their humanity at this point, and when they wished it reversed, the book refused. So Aleph learned enough about magic to launch an experiment. He would possess 5 struggling people in the West, and living through their lives, would possibly regain his humanity and his mortality. If it fails, the 21 will use the last wish to destroy the universe, since they figure that'll kill them off. There's no final showdown or grand finale, it's a quiz. The 21 will ask you about your actions and why you made them, and how you answer determines the fate of the universe. If you have humanity behind your answers, the plan works, they all consume you, and die. And you get a cutscene showing how all of your actions affected the world. Answer like a robot, and the universe dies. Even other characters remark on how anticlimactic everything is. The individual stories can have their moments, and Essex can get a payoff too, but because my connection to the world and characters was distant due to this approach, I didn't feel invested. Weird West feels like an experiment from genre veterans, and some results are promising, and others feel like splashing acid on my arm. I wish it had more meaningful side stories and opportunities to know the characters better, because there is a ton of fun stuff here, but it's rotating around an orb of emptiness I can't quite define. Overall, I liked it. I convinced the Goblins to knock it 65% off in the pinned link, and you can get it for free on Game Pass and probably other stuff like that. Especially if you like Sims or sandbox games, it's definitely worth a look. I was surprised at how good some parts of the game were, and how much it clashed with itself. There's so much ambition and so much to appreciate that I wish I could say it was amazing and just scream its praises, but it's just too all over the place. Wolfeye is worth supporting, and they're working on a new game, which I'm extremely interested to see. So check it out if you know what you're getting into. Because there was no bison hunting monster that sent them into orbit, only I went into orbit.
Hello!
I feel strong.
Wow. That was easy. Surprisingly. Oh, wow. Nice.
What is my favorite American cryptid? As far as pure entertainment value goes, it's hard to beat Bigfoot, but my favorite is definitely Mothman. Because you hear that and picture like a big human moth lumbering through the woods, then you read up on him and he's some kind of extra-dimensional doomsayer. What is my opinion on fighting games and have I gotten into them? Fighting games are cool. Every blue moon I'll play Tekken casually. Last year an indie game called Yomi Hustle, and I think it's your only move is hustle now, which is like a task versus task fighting game. And it's kind of like a turn-based game where you have all the data, and if you haven't checked it out and you like fighting games, you should because it's wild. Thoughts on the new Marathon game? Well, it is an extraction shooter, and like everyone else, I would have liked to see an actual campaign from Bungie again. But the trilogy's story was done, and done so beautifully, that you could only do a reboot or a spin-off. I am condensing because I could go on for a while, but overall, I'm happy people are talking about Marathon. And if it is a horror show, the originals aren't going anywhere. The real question is, why didn't they make Pathways into Darkness the extraction shooter? That would be perfect. Bungie, please do something with Pathways into Darkness.
This is a Breath of the Wild 100% speedrun. What does that mean? To 100% Breath of the Wild.
Welcome.
I need to vent this out somewhere.
Goodbye for now.
Because it sucks. It feels like my brain was hardwired to be a wife, and that's what I signed up for, was to be someone's forever person. Like, I don't understand now that I'm thrown back into the dating pool. I don't understand how to be casual. Like, I got fully married at, like, 24. I thought I would be with that person forever, and now I'm out here learning what a situationship is. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Don't introduce me to your friends unless we're serious. Like, I'm not gonna understand the nuances of this all. And I feel like I'm simultaneously ahead of the game and behind the game. And then you get people that are freaked out that I was married at one point, and there's just no winning. I miss being a wife. It was simpler.
I have been so hesitant to post about this for two reasons. Number one, I don't like negativity, and I don't want to be like the bearer of bad news. Number two, I didn't want to believe it. But after doing so much research and getting a lot of messages, I'm going to just deliver the unvarnished truth to you guys. I'm just going to lay it out straight. We're in a dating crisis. Not basically, we are. That's what's happening. So let me look at my research here, because I don't want to mess it up. So men looking for casual dates and our relationships is down 50%, 50, since 2019. Not since 1970, since 2019, right before the pandemic, down 50%. They're not fucking looking, which means if you're a woman looking, they don't fucking it. So as this trend continues, by 2040, 45% of women, 45% of women between the ages of 20 and 45 will be single and childless based on this trend. Let that sink in for a moment.
Yo, what is going on, guys? I hope you are all doing well. So guys, on today's episode, we are going to be talking about modern women who are getting frustrated that they are being denied marriage and also relationships by men. Because guys, it is absolutely no secret that dating, particularly marriage as well, is not something that benefits men. And when men start to opt out of these things, society, all of these women start crying and complaining, you know, why don't men want me? Why don't men want to get married anymore? So without further ado, guys, let's just jump right into today's episode. As always, guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments. And we're going to be kicking it off with this woman who has a whole host of tattoos, piercings, etc. here, complaining that, of course, she is not a wife anymore. So let's take a listen.
I need to vent this out somewhere. Dating after a divorce is insane, because it sucks. It feels like my brain was hardwired to be a wife, and that's what I signed up for, was to be someone's forever person. Like, I don't understand now that I'm thrown back into the dating pool.
It's always really funny to me, guys, how, you know, girls will... Now, we don't know this woman's particular story, right? But girls seem to think that they don't need men, right? Oh, I don't care about what a man does. I don't care about men or giving them what they want in a relationship, right? It's all about me. I'm a queen. I'm gonna go out and do whatever the hell I want. But then when men throw them to the curb, they start to realize, hey, wait a minute, I don't have that marriage anymore. Hey, wait a minute, you know, I don't get the benefits from being with men anymore, and I want to be removed from the streets. Okay, and there are a lot more women these days, guys, who they're figuring out the hard way that when a man leaves a relationship with them, they also oftentimes lose the benefits. Now, a lot of girls will try and take hold of the benefits and keep them when they leave things like marriages, but in any case, a lot of women are figuring out that the streets are a cold place to be.
Well,
I don't understand how to be casual. Like, I got fully married at, like, 24. I thought I would be with that person forever, and...
Then stay with that person forever. Guys, I'm going to bring this up again, okay? Statistically speaking, it is the women who are leaving the marriages, and it is the women who are leaving the relationships, okay? Dudes don't... We covered a video yesterday, okay, of a woman complaining that her man just magically left the marriage with no communication. Guys don't leave relationships and marriages for no reason, simply because they feel like it. Women do that. Men typically do not do that. It is incredibly rare for a guy to do that. And every girl seems to think, well, I'm that rare case, you know, I'm the case where the dude just ditched me for no reason. No, when a man leaves a long-term relationship or he leaves something behind, typically it is because the woman has done something very wrong. When a girl leaves a relationship, it just means typically that she's looking to trade up with a different guy.
And now I'm out here learning what a situationship is. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Don't introduce me to your friends unless we're serious. Like, I'm not gonna understand the nuances of this all.
It is not very complicated. If a man has not said to you, right, if you two have not had that discussion and agreed upon a relationship, guess what? You don't have a relationship. Guys, I swear to you, so many of these women, they seem to think it's like so complicated. It really just boils down to this. If a man does not commit to you, you don't have commitment from a man. It's really not that complicated. All of these women, guys, one of the biggest red flags, I mean, there's like 50 in this video, to be honest with you, but one of the biggest red flags that women exhibit is they complain about things like situationships, because what that really shows you is that she willingly enters into casual relationships. Okay, and these are the women that want to be wives. They want to be girlfriends that are respected. Meanwhile, every Tuesday, they're meeting up with some random dude from Tinder. And they don't even have a relationship from him. And they expect men to marry them. Craziness.
And I feel like I'm simultaneously ahead of the game and behind the game. And then you get people that are freaked out that I was married at one point. And there's just no winning. I miss being a wife. It was simpler.
And there it is, right? I miss being a wife. I miss having a dude to take care of me. Okay, a dude who is going to sort out my problems for me. A guy who's going to care about me, but we have returned to the streets. And guys, I don't feel sorry for these women. I really don't. A lot of these girls, truth be told with you, they've typically done something very wrong in order for them to be removed from things like a marriage. Dudes don't just up and leave marriages simply because they feel like it and they just woke up on a different side of the bed this morning. That's not what men do. Like, dudes aren't out here thinking, yeah, I'm not really feeling it anymore, so I'm just gonna leave her because I fell out of love. Like, this is something that you hear women say. It's literally not the same. But let's continue into the next clip, guys, here, because this is absolutely hilarious. So I don't know what this woman does for a profession. It kind of gives me the you know, the idea that she's like she makes this video as though she's some sort of relationship coach. Okay, but basically she's coming on here saying, wait a minute, men don't want relationships anymore. So let's take a listen.
Post about this for two reasons. Number one, I don't like negativity and I don't want to be like the bearer of bad news. Number two, I didn't want to believe it. But after doing so much research and getting a lot of messages, I'm going to just deliver the unvarnished truth to you guys. I'm just going to lay it out straight. We're in a dating crisis.
Okay, so let's stop right there. We're in the middle of a dating crisis. Now, guys, I don't feel very much, hell, I don't feel any empathy towards girls who say that dating sucks and that dating is a dumpster fire. And the reason why, there's a few reasons for that. Number one, they can still secure commitment from a man. Okay, just because there are less dudes out here getting married and willing to get absolutely crushed by the system, the average woman has such a disgusting amount of options that if she is single, guys, it is her own damn fault. It literally is, because despite the fact that men are out here getting crushed left, front, and center in things like divorce courts, okay, family law, you know, there are still men out here willing to commit to women in a disgusting amount. Okay, so for girls to get on here and say, wait a minute, men aren't interested in dating, it's like, yeah, there are a lot of guys who aren't interested in dating, but you don't get a right to complain considering you still have a disgusting amount of options. That's number one. Number two, men walking away from these things, such as dating, marriage, etc. This is, truth be told, guys, a lot of it is actually due to women. Women abusing the divorce courts, okay? Absolutely just leaving relationships because they feel like it and they're trying to trade up, okay? The idea that all of these girls think that they're entitled to a quality of man that they actually are not. We have things like dating applications, which women can jump on at any point in time and get a whole host of men. And for the people like who think that it's just as easy for men, it is absolutely not. The difference that men and women have in terms of experience out there in dating is not even the same. They're literally different universes apart. Let's keep going with the video though.
Not basically, we are. That's what's happening. So let me look at my research here, because I don't want to mess it up. So men looking for casual dates and our relationships is down 50%, 50, since 2019.
Yeah, so what's the problem? Hey, guys, I've seen so many videos as well of women saying things like, well, I don't need a man, or so what, men are going overseas. But then it starts to, you know, hit them a little bit and they say, wait a minute, there are actually less dudes who want relationships. There are less men who are willing to get married to me. The last statistic I heard about it, guys, was something like 6 in 1,000 men are now getting married, which if you guys have watched this channel for any portion of time, I think 6 is still too damn high in my personal opinion, but you know, dudes are just done with this crap. It's honestly no surprise, guys, that men opt out of these things. Okay, dudes don't just do things for no reason. They don't up and leave their marriages for no reason. They don't opt out of dating for no reason. Okay, and a lot of women get on, you know, get on the internet and say, oh, there are no good men left. Where are all of the good men? The good men were passed up by these girls in their 20s. But let's continue.
Not since 1970, since 2019, right before the pandemic, down 50%. They're not fucking looking, which means if you're a woman looking, they don't fucking it. So as this trend continues, by 2040, 45% of women, 45% of women between the ages of 20 and 45 will be single and childless.
Yeah, and what's the problem? Like, I'm not sure what the issue is, guys, because again, this 45% of women, like, if we're completely honest about it, okay, these girls can still find some sucker who is going to come along and give them a relationship. Yes, there are a lot of dudes opting out of this stuff, guys, but again, if a woman is single, she is single of her own volition. It is because she believes that she is deserving of a higher quality man than she actually is. One of the biggest red flags, guys, in addition to one of the ones I mentioned earlier, is women who get older and they still don't have a man. Okay, because that either means that A, they couldn't keep around a dude, which, let's be honest, guys, if you're a man watching this, you know it's not difficult to keep around a dude. All you have to do basically is just be a good human being. You don't have to be anything special. Okay, you don't have to be some supermodel woman. You just have to be pleasant to be around. Even the girls who are objectively not very attractive can still keep men around if they are actually pleasant people. Like, I remember seeing a video recently, guys, where a guy was talking about this, where a lot of guys will actually say, you know what, I'll date a girl even if she's not as good looking, as long as she's pleasant to be around. Like, I don't know, you guys let me know in the comments, but I think that's relatively true of dudes. Dudes would rather spend time with girls who actually are nice people rather than ones that look better. But, you know, let's keep going. Based
on this trend. Let that sink in for a moment. If you have a...
Okay, so that's the end of the clip. So we've got this woman here saying that dating is down. We've got this woman here complaining that she is no longer a wife anymore, guys, which, you know, just looking at this, and I don't say this to rag on the woman, okay? People can look however the hell they want. But if you dress a certain way, and if you look a certain way and do things to yourself, people are going to perceive you a different way. So let's look at this. We have a butterfly chest tattoo. We have a septum piercing, we have a nose piercing, we have a lip piercing, we have dots for makeup, I believe this is. Okay, we have multicolored hair, green on the sides. Like there's just so many things here, guys, that scream impulsivity. When I see girls who walk around with this kind of stuff, guys, it basically shows me a lack of impulse control and a need for attention. When girls have like 50 different hair colors, or they have a whole ton of piercings. Now these girls can look however the hell they want. They can do whatever the hell they want, as long as they're not harming people. I don't care. But if your idea is, well, a man should accept me no matter what, and I'm wife material no matter what, and I just miss being a wife, maybe, you know, portraying yourself in this fashion is not the best idea. But let's continue on to one more, or perhaps two more clips here, guys, and jump into the next woman now.
After being married for 19 years and being released back into the wild, I have all these hyenas coming after me from everywhere. And I'm just like, stay your ass over there. Over there. Do not bring your ass over here, okay? Because all these motherfuckers is the same. All of them is the same.
We're like 5 seconds into this video, guys, and you can just already tell why this woman doesn't have a marriage that's screwed together, by the way. I'm telling you guys, these things like this, okay? I don't know if you guys can see this.
Still Azim.
We have like the
welcome to my channel.
On the forearm here. Okay, we have the long ass nails. Right, these are things, guys, which like if a dude is silly enough to go out here and get married these days, these things are huge red flags. If you want to be a wife. Let's keep going.
Talk to me.
All of them is the same. They all have the same story. They all come from the same background. They are all the same. So right when I think that I'm ready to fun, I'm not ready to move on. This dating pool having pee in it, it has caca in it.
So this woman is mad. I'm going to assume, so she got out of her, you know, she got divorced, she got out of her marriage, and now she's frustrated that men are just passing her around and not really interested in commitment. Now guys, I say this, okay? You can, as a woman, right, these girls can go out here and they can get attention from men and they can have fun times, but there is a large difference between a man saying, yeah, I'll spend a little bit of time with her for some fun, and a man actually committing to you. These girls who have like hundreds of dudes in their DMs and they think for some reason that makes them more valuable, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It just makes you look silly. If you're like a 35-year-old woman and all that you have to show for your dating life is that you've been through a divorce and you're being hit up from dudes on dating applications, you have nothing. In fact, it's less than nothing. It's honestly just a huge red flag. Okay, it's not impressive that you have all of these men wanting to have fun with you, because there's a difference between a man wanting to have fun with you and a guy who's actually, you know, wanting to take you seriously in any capacity. Let's continue on to another clip here. I haven't seen some of these, by the way, guys, so we're kind of jumping in blind. We have another car video here.
Complete man-eater, I need your help. If you have a roster or are a complete man-eater, I need your help. So I'm not a roster girly, as I've shared on here. I previously waited 14 months for someone to get a divorce. I didn't...
Okay, so if you guys don't know what a roster is still, a roster is basically when someone has a whole bunch of people that they are dating at the same time. Now, these women, these modern ladies, and I use that term incredibly loosely, have come up with the genius idea that in order to find the quality Prince Charming relationship that they are looking for, then what better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time? Now, I know what you're saying, Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. And you would be right, it absolutely is. But here we are, still using this strategy. okay, where women will go out here and they will date multiple dudes at the same time, thinking that it is a good idea. Like, guys, some of these girls are so clueless, and the biggest reason why this is a terrible idea, okay, there's like so many of them, but here's the thing: if you're dating a guy and he knows that you're dating a bunch of different men at the same time, he's not going to commit to you. He's going to find you disgusting. But let's continue.
I didn't date other people. I was like celibate. I am very much the sort of person who likes someone and commits right away regardless of what they're doing, and I'm trying to change that because I don't want to be single forever. So I have been dating for 2 weeks now, if that, and tomorrow I have a first date at LaGuardia. Yeah, the airport. So we are meeting at the airport. It is romantic, like sharing a toothbrush. And I've never met this man before, obviously. It's a first date. We've been chatting for a while, but someone else that I've been on a couple of dates with who I actually really like happens to be flying out of LaGuardia in the same terminal.
Okay, so we're not a fan of roster dating, but we are roster dating. Guys, this is why you can never believe what these girls say. Like, guys, it does not matter what the hell they say online. It does not matter what they say to you, because the truth is, what they say is completely separate to reality. Women will sit here, guys, and tell you some of the stupidest things you'll ever hear. They'll say things like, man, I don't like a dude with muscles, right? I like dad bods, or I like just hyper thin dudes who have no muscle mass whatsoever, or I like guys who just treat me like an absolute princess and who pine for my attention and all this kind of crap. So that's not actually the truth. And relaying it back to this video, so she said, I'm not someone who does roster dating, and then not a minute later, what she's describing is herself doing exactly roster dating. Guys, like, again, these are the same people who they get to 35 and they're like, man, why aren't men taking me seriously? You know, why am I still single? And they can't even actually say what reality is. Like, their words are just completely and utterly useless.
How do we manage this? Obviously, I'm not in an exclusive relationship where, like, a first date or a third date, like, what if I run into the other guy who I have another date with coming up? And he's, like, the sort of man who, like, schedules in advance and picks a place, and I really like him.
Guys, this is, by the way, this is what women do when they really like you, okay? This is why I'm not against, for example, if a dude is out here dating and a girl just pulls some like stuff of like, oh yeah, maybe, or we'll see, or she flakes on you once, okay? I am all for dudes just cutting you straight out of their life, because it saves men so much time and headache dealing with women, because this is what women do when they like you guys. They will drive to a random airport to meet you, even if they've never met you before, if they find you attractive enough. Okay, but meanwhile, guys, you've got other dudes who are dating the same woman who have to take her out on sick.
Evo ništa, jedem neke pice.
Prijetno, prijetno.
Hvala ti.
Gdje resto krade?
Ovdje na picu, čuješ?
A ne, ja sam proj. Nema koliko je sati, 7:20, pa ne znam kasno da dođem da gledamo neki film.
Nije kasno.
Mislim, radim sutra, ono, mogu doći. Radim sutra ujutro, nije problem. Koji film imaš, ajde da čujem?
John Wick 4.
Pogledao sam 3 sata traje, to ne možemo gledati. Možemo da počnemo, ali ja idem doma, na polfilm. 3 sata traje. Ja gledao sam bio, pre 5 dana sam gledao, i onda sam prepolovio film, i onda sam otišao na posao da radim, i poslije 2 dana sam opet gledao 1 sat i 20 minuta sam gledao.
Hoću da pogledati jedan put, ne možeš?
Ma, hoću to da gledati, ti si normalan čovjek. Ima scena koji se razvlače ko žvakaća guma, bre.
Rebeka. Čekaj, ne rotičan, odmah izašao, čim ne odgovorim. Beka. Doće. Kad ćeš mu?
Evo čim legnem u sanduk. Reci je tako.
Kaže čim legne u sanduk će doći. Ba za 10 minuta. Kaže me Jakob Smiruka.
Dobro. Ne zebam se.
Možemo Legiju da pogledamo, je.
Šta je Legija?
Pa Legion, onaj iz 2010.
Može, nije problem. Fin je film. A i Nobody, vidi, slušaj me sad. Nobody za koliko traje film? Sat i po možda vremena. Za sat i po vremena, veruj mi da je bolji film nego John Wick 4. Ne kaže da je loš. Jako mnogo para su potrošili ga napraviti. Znači vidi se, nemam pojma, imaš scenu, slušaj me sad, imaš scenu u diskoteci u Njemačkoj, ono, stroboskopi, ludilo, imaš Jasona Stathama u onome gumenom modelu, izgleda kao da ima 300 kila.
Ne Statham to, bre.
To je Jason Statham, pogledaj majke.
Ne lupaj, bre.
Jeste! Nije onaj lik što je glumio, ne, ajde, koji misliš da je? Koji misliš da je?
Nemoj da googlaš, čekaj.
Ne, googlam, pogledao sam, nije bre onaj što je glumio Batmanu, nije.
Ne lupaj.
Nije, gledao sam. Jebote jebeni...
Što je glumio Juri Bojka?
To je... Nije Jason Statham, da.
Alo,
seljak, Ne. Napravio sam lapsus, neću se izvinjavam. Nije Jason Statham, nego...
Šta nećeš se izvinjavati?
Neću se izvinjavam, zato što ne znam ime. Znam na koga sam mislio, sam u ime zaboravio.
Ne lupaj onda.
Zato, slušaj me, ja sam prvo pomislio da je u pitanju onaj lik što je glumio u Batmanu. On isto glumio u gumenom kostimu. Znaš na koga misli?
Znam.
Onaj glumac. Mislio sam da je on. Ja da gledam, nije on jebote.
Kako se zove ovaj pajser jebote?
Ne. Ciš da znam. Ma nije Jason Statham, već... Nekako se zove. Zovu ga imenom. Kao mali su ga zvali po imenu. Evo gledao sam.
Šta je mna? Daj. Može.
Gotta go. Off to watch movie. See you in hours.
2 hours. Actually.
Low.
Baš se čujem. Steam Sync je puko. Idem.
Ajde.
kvariš posao. Te meni poslao. Angelina, kvariš posao. Kiša počne da pada.
Paul arguing. Welcome to my channel. Alicidra. Welcome to my channel. Petruswag. Welcome to my channel.
be misunderstood. Hey people. Snake here again. Oh, bloody hell. The fuck knows? It's muted because, you know, because the reasons. Up on stream.
Six, 7, 8 dates to get a peck on the cheek. It's absolutely not happening, man. Guys, like, if a girl just wastes your time in 2023, if you're a dude who's actually choosing to date, number one, good luck to you. But number two, okay, if you're a dude who's doing this, saving your time and your sanity is probably the best move. You know? Saying, you know what, if a girl flakes on me or if she says maybe, no, I'm just gonna block her. I'm gonna unfollow her, never going to message her again, see you later. Because this is what women do when they're actually interested in you.
But what happens if I'm on my first date and I run into him? What do I say? Do I introduce them? I'm like, hi, this is my friend. How does this work? This is all new to me. And I think it's especially strange because LaGuardia is not a conventional place to have a first date. Please give me advice. What do I...
Please give me advice. How do I not be single? Says the woman dating multiple dudes at the same time and expecting it to work out. Keep in mind, by the way, I was barely listening to this, okay? But she said that she's already been on 2 dates with the previous guy. I mean, imagine this guy, right? You're a dude and you're like, oh wow, you know, I think this girl likes me. We've been on 2 dates. Things are going well. And then she's excited to date some other random dude that she's meeting at the airport for the first time, even though she doesn't even know the guy. And imagine being that first guy. Like, why the hell would you take her out on a 3rd date? Excuse me. Like, if you knew that what this woman was actually doing, you wouldn't even want to date her. You just invite her over to your house, and if she says no, okay, bye. Like, these are the same girls, guys, who complain about men not marrying them. It's absolutely hilarious. But guys, we are going to be leaving today's episode there. As always, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments. This episode was a little bit all over the place. To be honest with you guys, I'm on an absolute crap ton of caffeine to get through today's episode, but we're going to be leaving it there. Make sure to leave your thoughts and your comments, and guys, don't forget to come and join us over on Locals as well. If you're interested in supporting the channel, guys, make sure that you check us out over there. You can also find a whole bunch more episodes as well if YouTube isn't your thing. But anyway, guys, make sure that you take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
Policies, Microsoft, Windows, That should do it. Probably.
Chat 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 chat. Welcome to my channel.
Dear players, we would like to sincerely apologize for the underwhelming experience many of you have had with The Lord of the Rings Gollum upon its release. We acknowledge and deeply regret that the game did not meet the expectations we set for ourselves and for our dedicated community. Please accept our sincere apologies for any disappointment this may have caused. Our goal as a studio, as a passionate Lord of the Rings fan, has always been to tell a compelling and immersive story-driven adventure. Crafting a story with Middle-earth as our playground has been the greatest honor and the greatest challenge we've faced so far. At Datalac, we understand that the game's success relies on the enjoyment and satisfaction of its players. A game's success relies on the enjoyment and satisfaction of its players. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Man, how? I haven't even started the game. How did I already get a crash?
We genuinely value your feedback and have been actively listening to your voices, reading your comments, and analyzing the constructive criticism and suggestions you've provided. Our development team has been working diligently to address the bugs and technical issues many of you have experienced. We are committed to providing you with patches that allow you to enjoy the game to its fullest potential. And what is that potential? Once again, we deeply apologize for any inconvenience caused, and we appreciate your understanding during this time. We will continue to keep you updated on the progress and provide transparent communication regarding the upcoming patches and improvements. Your passion and dedication as players have been the driving force behind our determination to make things right. Thank you for your support. Sincerely, Day Dick Entertainment. Oh my fucking god, guys. Another day, another corporate apology for a video game coming out and being fucking garbage. So much fail content to enjoy. Speaking of that, we have Diablo 4. So he looks up the guy's Twitter. Sorry, it's paused here, but you can see this is the guy's Twitter name. And this guy never...
What is going on?
The account doesn't even exist.
Because what's fucked up about this, dude, is listen to the start.
Okay.
Right now, we're going to answer all your questions about Diablo 4.
And we haven't read any of these.
So what they're saying is that the Diablo 4 developers, I don't know, like they made up questions or something like that to ask themselves. And then they make a video answering the questions that they asked themselves. Rob from the blog.
They're not even trying. You can't have fucking spaces in a Twitter
Look at
account.
this.
They're literally not even trying anymore. Like, fucking Rob from the blog. Fucking Rob. Okay, I'm gonna try it. What at? Rob from the blog.
Okay, that's really fucking good. That is insanely holy shit, that's fucking good. Wow. Wow, that is so perfect. I cannot believe this.
He skipped it.
Look at the beard.
He skipped ahead in the video and found Nick's fake account, and then he got it.
Location of the
Fake
block.
account.
Bullets, bloody.
Hashtag
Oh my.
42069 from the Futures Game Show. Oh
my
God.
fucking
Yo, he
God.
could have just had a dick on my screen. Thank God he's not malicious on Twitter.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you opened it off stream, so it wouldn't have been an issue. So yeah, watch the full video on YouTube. Okay, let me find it real quick. All the questions in this Diablo 4 Q&A are fake.
They're literally not even trying anymore. Rob from the block. Rob. Okay, I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna skip through this. I'm not gonna watch the whole video. I'm just gonna look at a few things.
Wait, it's not even real. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the actual? Wait, so it's literally not even real. This is
They edited info in YouTube that they altered nicknames for anonymity. Check it. Some of the usernames in the video have been altered for anonymity at the request of the user. Okay, alrighty. And so let's go ahead and just do this. So all we have to do is search this exact phrase on Twitter, and then we should be able to find the tweet with the original user. As you can see here, it does not exist, and this is the only tweet here. And this person, let me just go ahead and open it up and just double check right now. And the only tweet this person has ever made, Emma Rocks, is I love Justin Bieber. And if you look at latest, this shows all tweets that could ever contain this text in this
Alex,
order.
welcome to
So
my
if
channel.
you write down verbatim this text, you should be able to find the original tweet that the text contained
Found it.
without needing the username, because there's enough words in order for it to be a unique message. Remove the quotations. Okay. Okay. After removing the quotations and checking on top and latest, there has been no new results, and both of these have just simply been this one individual. So there was never an instance of an individual who typed this on Twitter, ever. No person has ever typed this onto Twitter. So let's go ahead and search this specific text right here, and we're going to search it onto Twitter, okay? And we're going to see if this one is real also. So now we're going to put this into quotations, and we're going to search it onto Twitter. And we're going to see if there was ever an instance of a Twitter user who ever asked this question in the history of Twitter. There's a guy who's watching the stream right now. He just posted this right here, and he typed it out, and here's his Twitter page. It's a picture of him with his dog. Hi, what's going on, man? Dad jokes my own. Yep, we see that. Thanks for watching, man. Really appreciate it. And so we got this guy right here, and let's go back to it though. So this was the only instance. This was the only instance of anybody ever typing this string of words together on Twitter. So neither of these tweets exist, and as far as I know, they never existed. Regardless of the username, as you can see, I searched, and this was not the username. This is not Rob from the block. This was TGDV. What if they are private accounted? I'm sure that's it. All of the people that asked questions are private accounted. For sure, yeah, they're all private accounts. Definitely. Okay.
Hot off the press, guys. This could be massive. This could change everything.
Diablo 4 exclusive game director, Joseph Piper. I'm the art director on Diablo 4, and right now we're going to answer.
For 10 years, and I do this kind of fake shit all the time. So why was it so important to include this in Diablo 4? Hey, bro, wait, what the? Is this? It's actually like they wrote the questions, made up the accounts. This is creeping me out, dude. I don't like this. I felt like a conspiracy theorist guy at the beginning, but now it's like, wait, what the fuck's even happening? Where was I? Like. Now it's like, I don't know, dude, this is fucking Monarch-esque, dude. Like, cause who asked? Thanks for putting Couch Co-op into the game. I imagine it makes development significantly harder. Why was it so important to include this in Diablo 4? Literally nobody asked that. I worked for a...
Hey, Asmongold, why are you so good looking and smart and you're always right about everything? I don't know, man. That's a great question. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like more people should be asking stuff like that. So accurate, so true, just like everything else.
Production company for 10 years, and they do this kind of fake shit all the time. So, why though? I feel like that just betrays trust if it's so easily, like, disproven, right? I don't understand it. They're sitting down with D4.
Well, the reason why they do it is because a lot of people, and also I want to make this extremely, very, ultimately, like, super clear. This probably didn't have anything to do with Blizzard. And I bet it had to do with the people that ran this interview. And the people that ran this interview presented the questions to... No, listen to what I'm saying, okay? Just listen to what I'm saying. I have conducted interviews with Blizzard before in the past. Blizzard asked me before I did the interview with Ian if I could send them the questions to make sure Ian could give good answers to all of them. They did not mark any of my questions like, oh, we're not going to answer this. So this person would have sent, this is their policy and their media policy for dealing with like public relations. So that means that these questions probably came from Future Games Show and not from Blizzard. And the reason why I think that is because that's the way that my interview went, and that's also the way that other interviews from other people that I know went. So my expectation is that this person just didn't get a lot of replies, and then they just made up a number of replies. That doesn't make it okay. I don't know. I mean, like, are we really gonna crucify Blizzard for going on some interview show where the guy made up a few questions? Like, yeah, it's kind of stupid, but like, am we really gonna get mad about this? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that Blizzard didn't do anything wrong. Like, yeah, sure, like, it's dumb. Like, yeah, it makes them look bad. Yeah, for sure, definitely does. But like, I don't really have like the emotional energy to get angry about this. Like, knowing what I know of their process, I don't think that Blizzard gave them fake questions and then said, ask us these questions. It's just funny. Yeah, it's just funny, guys. Companies make up fake questions for the sake of discussion all the time. You're right, and I think that does happen. And like, for example, I'll even give you an example of that. So Amazon was caught doing this for their unions, and they were caught making fake accounts and then having those union fake accounts of people that were Amazon workers that didn't want to be part of the union. So there actually is precedent for that happening. It's called, actually, there's a term for it. It's called astroturfing. So I agree with you that it does happen. I just don't think that we have enough evidence at this point in time to say that Diablo 4, the developers, or anybody at Blizzard was aware, or even this was on their radar, that like this person would have made up fake questions. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the point that I'm making. It's possible, it is possible that Blizzard did it. You're right. I just don't think that's what happened. I just think it's funny. So this person didn't get any responses at all.
Wait, what? Wait, do you think, like, wait, nobody asked questions? I mean, this is a better version of reality. This makes me feel less, like, dirty. This makes me, like, this... Okay, these guys got this. This is another hypothesis. Instead of Blizzard making up fake questions.
Do you think they'll address it at all? No, I don't think they'll address it. There's no reason for them to address it. Like, if I was Blizzard, this is what I would do. I just wouldn't do a show with this guy again because it made them look bad, right? Like, I wouldn't do the show with them again, right? And also, like, why would you do the show with a person that gets no followers anyway? Like, Blizzard, why didn't you do it with me? Hey, hi. Would have asked better questions than that. But okay. Pick winners next time.
It actually wasn't Blizzard who made up the fake questions. it was actually fake questions made up by this future game show because they had no one asking.
Yeah, that's what I think it was. Yeah, I think Future Game Show made up the questions.
That's just depressing. Like, people making these accounts now? Really, dude? Really? They're making fucking... They've made accounts. They're making fucking...
Oh, God.
Now, boys.
Thanks for putting couch co-op in the game. Oh, that's nice. You're welcome. I imagine this makes development significantly harder. Why was it so important to include this in Diablo 4?
To be fair, it looks like it's written by the same person, because the way the fucking questions are, like, formatted, right? The way the questions are formatted, they make a statement about the game.
Yeah, like, I mean, there's no questions about, like, how big are Lilith's boobs? Like, you know, like, where's the real questions? Like, do angels have dicks? You know, like, that's the kind of stuff that you'd want to ask in a Diablo 4 Q&A, but we're not getting any of that.
Statement, and then they ask a question every time.
Important to include this in Diablo 4.
What? Yeah, of course.
I mean, I think couch co-op, for anybody that's played it, is just a really amazing experience. It's like a social experience. It's like, you know, I think playing with, like, a friend or family. I mean, you know, we've heard so many stories and read so many stories. I know from the very beginning...
So you get to ask all these questions, and you make the most dog shit, mediocre, mid-trash questions ever.
Was always like, this is a, you know, we're always testing it. We're always making sure that it's not breaking or it's not being forgotten. You know, so through the whole development of Diablo, we were always kind of checking in, making sure couch co-op felt good.
Yeah,
Ono živih ljudi.
Au. Ja sam mislio da stikicu bacio na njega, ali nešto.
Stumbled across a kill.
Šta reći, ne zaplakat?
Šta reći? Za sve sam ja dobro. Za imolatora.
I bombon si još bolji.
Šta reći? Pane, a? Pane. Pane i prr.
Got you something special.
To ponovo Durbin, majke.
Da.
Genijalno.
Pa je. Pa je dobra fora.
Nisam ne vidio da ga imam, onaj.
Pa ja sam vidio samo Snake da nosi Durbin.
Što fali? Imaš nešto protiv mog Durbina?
Nemam ništa.
Pa duše, ja mimujem, zato što ima bolji zoom nego snajperskop.
Kako nema?
I toliko zoomira da u jednom trenutku više ne vidiš teksture, vidiš samo igrača. Ne renderuje teren u daljini, već se renderuje samo ovce.
Ne, da vidimo ko je sa nama. Evo ja ću. Nema niko, idem. A vjerovatno nas kempaju sa Blanka, pazite. Da vidimo kako ti to radiš. Tu jebo si majk. Ma bez veze.
Поксушт.
Ma. Sablja je čudo. Treba je malo produžiti.
Časa.
To se zove banet onda.
A rekao sam ti to. Ja mislim da sam ti rekao to. Bižeš. Malo pomalo, ali... Ja sam to testirao s ovim jednim likom što smo igrali zajedno i on meni govori, ma nema šanse. Pa evo kreni ti mi reci kad ćemo krenut, znači imaš prednost s tim da znaš kad ćeš reći sad. I opet ga stiže. Ma to je neki, kaže, bug. Je bug. Ma, aerodinamika mu je puno bolja, znaš, pa zato.
Pa sječe vazduh sa sabljom, da, sigurno sam što to misliš. Da, pa da.
To je onaj gospodin što je bio
Čuješ ti njega.
Pa se sjećaš ti ovoga čovjeka?
Čuješ ti njega. Čuješ ti njega, a? Aha, čuješ ti njega, čuješ šta priča?
A sad ste vas dvica drugog, ja? Ne sjećaš se šta si mu sve rekao kad si bio?
Šta sam ja sve rekao?
Da. Ne sjećaš se?
Nisam ja ništa rekao, ali tako ti ništa nisi rekao.
Pričao sam siguran da si.
Tako,
ali... da ti iskreno kažem ili da te slažem?
Iskreno, budi iskreno.
Nema šta mi nisi nagovorio.
Majke ti.
Da.
Pa bio ti je i on tu i čak sam mu pokazao šta sam radio,
Da, čovjek je bio u meču, fokusirao se 100% na igra, ti si ga masirao 200%.
Znači, sabio sam.
Ne
znam kad... Ne, šta si ti normalan, ali...
Kako
taj dan, šta je izišlo iz tebe, ja ne znam. Ne znam, prvi put smo se upoznali.
A nije to, nisam bio ja, to je bio moj brat blizanac.
To je bio...
Alter ego.
Dr. Jack ili Dr. Hyde.
Zavisi koga si upoznat taj dan, ne. Nema vezi. Ne reći se. Čuješ ti ovoga živoga. Čuješ ovo živo, čuješ ti ovo živo. Majkine slušalice, ne.
Ura!
Čuješ ti ovo živo, A za žicu, da, kaj kum počeo da krivi, kaj je počeo kum da krivi čovjeka, znači već je krenuo kao ono,
Oh, you probably think you're something that you are. Just another kill.
Vreti.
Da.
Da sam propao, sedeo.
Ako me ti reče ne igraš više Hunt, a?
Pa i ne igram Hunt.
Dođe Franju, igra s Franjom, a? S vama nećeš?
To se ne kako čovjek igra, ne igra štekarski, igra agresivno.
Bio je da me upoznao me i dovoljno me.
Oni nije mjesto šta tražiš s ovim kamperima ovdje.
S kamperima?
Oni su napravili...
I šta radiš s ovima što skaču u žicu, ono sa 5 health-a i ono?
Oni su napravili...
Vidiš da ne igramo više.
Oni su napravili od igre kamperaj, znaš. I ponosi s tim. Counter XP.
Mutira, kažeš? Da, kume.
Šta ti treba? Ne čujem te kume, reci. Ne čujem te.
Evo ti Hunter XP ovdje, halo.
Beka paranišao si me mutira.
Ma jes. Beka je ljubomoran, što je on?
Beka je samo ljubomoran, da. Žešće je ljubomoran. Šta ćeš? Ma dobro je, Mila.
Koliko ćemo još dana pričat o toj žici? Evo, da ja kažem.
Misliš koliko godina još?
A dobro, ja smiješno.
Brate, to nije smiješno, to je tužno, brate. Ne. To je tužno, da.
Šta ćemo na plančat, ili?
Šta ćemo? Pa ništa. Idemo u krevet, šta ćemo? A bi ti, ne boj se.
Ne vidim ja na tokovima ništa da se uči. Oho, šta je to? O, ljudi.
Boris Makić, tresi.
Ujebem te usta.
Makiću, batalija sa cigara, Makiću.
Što se radi neće ovdje?
Gdje si Boris, što ima?
Ništa.
Ovo ti preporučujem ako nađeš na popust ovu igru. Dobra je za društvo.
Mrtav jedan.
Evo, čuva se. Dižem te.
O moj.
Sam pazi da mene, Nije Makić živ, ja sam. Aha. Ubili smo jedno. Makić je ubio jedno. Vodak iz pičke mate.
A, kume, šelji prija,
a? Ne, dobro si mu rekao, ali džabe.
Idu pčele, čekaj.
Aj bi pre primio dvije tijevi,
Gdje si?
Zvane.
Ko je to na nas pčele? Ma daj.
Kad si zadnji put primio cijev?
Je. O jebem ti mamu.
Run. Park sniper.
New knowledge acquired.
A ne šeri!
Ko je ovo sad?
Još jedna ekipa.
Ja ne vjerujem, ovo je drugi tim.
Čuli su pucanje.
Ma šta ću ja ovdje, dok te mazove.
Opkoljeni sa svih strana, brat.
Jebem ti igricu.
Ovo je odakle je nešao.
Pauza.
Ovo su neki bolesnici jebeni,
Matchmaking ne radi, znaš. Ne radi, to je garantovano.
Da.
Počeo.
Pauza.
Ne, pauza, Beka će da pauzira sad.
Ti pauziraš čitavu ekipu.
Beka će da pauzira, da.
Ti pauziraš ekipu.
Da, Beka odlučuje, znaš.
On odlučuje kad će ekipu pauzira.
Da.
Aj, dobro.
17.000 kile.
Taj mene ubio,
To je
taj
lik
bum
što je
bum.
tebe ubio u početku, ja. 5.000 kile.
Kako mu se zove Steam profil?
Ja sam ubio ovoga.
Bum Bum Lemon. Mr. Pagera ima 10.000 kile.
Bum Bum Lemon, jel?
Da.
Sad ću to provjerim.
Jebe mi mak. Dobro, bolan, bori se, dobro.
Crko sam kao
on.
Zaspio 10, on bi sad do 5.
Jes, kako kokoška, jes. Zaspe kako kokoška.
A ti prestani da igraš.
Ako ti se ne sviđa, ne moraš da igraš.
Nog točine ćeš da zvekneš, a? Ćeš da zvekneš, a?
Udomaćila se.
Pa ne znam, ali to...
Baba jebe ga.
Ne znam više niko je ništa i u suštini mi puca kurac. Ja sam rekao, ja ne vidim nacije, ja vidim samo Crnu Goru, sve ostalo me ne interesuje.
Šta vidiš?
Samo Crnu Goru, sve ostalo me ne interesuje, brate.
Šta je to Crna Gora?
A to je nešto gdje Vučić ne može da tiška kurac u to, znaš.
A što ti brineš za Vučića? Pa ti išli u dupe tamo. I naravni dan.
Smiri se. Šta ti je?
Ja sam za džuto odradio, brate moj. Da. To 200.000.
Svi ste dupelizači.
Čekaj, se vi zajebavate ili je stvarno neko bio tamo?
Ja sam bio, Boris, šta ti je, bre?
Što je, Boris? Ti izdajnik.
Brate, meni šansa, ne vidim, brate.
Nazdravlje na spasenje.
Čak sam Boris i škandirao, brate, držao, vodio grupu. Malo, to me radilo, znaš. Dok nisu neke četničke vojvode, došli su neke četničke vojvode kao sad morate vamo tamo, ono neki goblini. I ja sam... A? Firmi rekli mora i to je to. I ovi pitali mene, hoćeš euro, ko ćeš, što nije, boli me kurac.
Mogu si da kažeš da nećeš.
Plaćen mi je dana posao, da, ali to je to.
A, ako je plaćeno, onda u redu. Podržavam 100%. Podržavam nerad.
Što glasat ću ja za njega, što ima za džu? Ne mora platit. Ne mora me platit.
Platit ću ja da glasam za njega, tako?
Znaš, ako neka Crna Gora, ono gdje Vučić ne može da prismrdi, pa što ne odeš u Crnu Goru, jebu majku, što?
A što ti ideš sad u Crnu Goru, Boris?
Ja idem da se odmorim, da potrošim para, malo da
da se odmoriš? Pa što se tu ne odmaraš? A?
Pa što tebe briga da
Prc, ona se stidi.
Ne znam šta je prc, idem na more.
Samo se
Vama da Bog nije dao
kreni
more,
sa vi leđa i bliži ćeš šta je to.
Nije more, jeli biste kamenje, znači.
Pa da, što ne pođeš u Albaniju na more? Ili u Grčku,
U septembra, u julu idem u Dubai, tako da idem malo...
Septembra, julu, ja, nekad u Dubai. A ideš u Dubai da kake po tebi, a?
Gardi, ja ću koju partiju pomoć mjesto mene, idem da radim vježbe, evo.
Vježbe, Makić?
Da. Ljudi godina to se održavaju ko mene.
Makić po glasu baš isto bodybuilder da je, ono.
Ma kakav bodybuilder?
Je li istina to?
Nije. Nisi dalje od istine.
A Makiću, moguće da još vježbaš, brate, imaš 50 godina jebote.
Što da neko čovjek dobro voli da gleda?
Kažem ja, ono.
Sad ga sabnju.
I Borise, Makiću. Borise.
Ah, to mi radi, šta je kome?
Borise nešto rekne. Borise.
Pa otišao da radi vežbe, si čuo?
Kojeg zoveš?
Nije otišao, Makića.
Otišao da radi vežbe, si čuo?
Nije još otišao.
Nije rekao još jednu pa ide da već.
Borise, jesi tu?
Tu sam, još 2 partije.
Čuješ da ti kaže jednu stvar, alo, nisu sendviči, Borise.
Nećem to bossa sad ništa.
Rekao je da dođeš na sendvič.
Dobio je mastan burek, lakše ulju Vučića, urec.
Što zoveš Borisa na sendvič?
Ne, pa da znam.
Ne još.
A izvinjavam se.
Ne, sve okej.
Evo ovdje imate voucher ako treba neko.
How much do you think got fucking cut out of the game because couch co-op exists? For real, like, how much do you think they have to limit the design of the game because couch co-op exists? And when they're designing bosses,
A uzeli ste ga, da će podvesti.
Quinn makes a very
Bakiću, nisu sandviči, no burek.
Dobro, to je bolja varijanta. E, onda je okej, ako je burek, onda je...
A to ti je urbana legenda, znaš, da se sandvičima plaća izbor.
Ne,
Sam li ja lud ili ovdje nema prozora?
Ti si definitivno lud, bet, tako mene pitaš.
Koji prozor?
Možda su promenili compound.
A taj prozor.
Ovdje, bre.
Ali pingo si mi, brate, ovdje, evo ovdje.
To je Milan je poznat po pingovanju.
Ali ne, ja sam mislim, možda su mi promijenili compound.
Ajmo, Franja.
So he's not a Diablo 4 rapper.
One post and one post karma.
Znači tako, Franja, a?
Yeah, you start with one karma, I believe.
Prvi put te čujem i odmah svašta ti rekne, nije moguće to. Ja inače nisam tako, znaš.
Dobro.
It is so,
pa evo, sad si dobar.
A kažem ti, ja inače nisam tako.
Kad nisi gaziran, da.
Ko pije, bre.
Ti.
Kao što rekao, to nisam ja bio.
It is really weird, right? Feels good, different. Yeah, on the PTR. I remember that one too.
A šta sam popio,
This is really weird. And I love how I think here's the truth is that this is another reason why I think that it was actually this person and not Blizzard that did it.
Pa da ne pobjegne.
Because Blizzard would never address a controversy. They would never actually address a controversy like this in any way.
Ne voli da stavlja bounty, tako
like they did with the WoW token because that was like a game thing. But this is like internet drama. So like this person is addressing it on their own YouTube channel in the comment. It was the interviewer, I think, that made up these questions. It could be formatting questions to look better than the original questions. Maybe. Maybe. This is exactly what Amazon Games did on Twitter. They asked the community to come and design your own things into the game, and after that they announced that Shroud makes his own design into the game. Well, I don't remember that. I guess that's why Pez Radar screens questions or in the Q&A section live streams out loud without showing the name on screen.
Well, I think that literally handing it off a chat,
right? I mean, I think that's a little bit different.
Matrix Trick, we need to wake up. Like, seriously. Joe isn't even a real... Joe isn't even a developer, we got hired as a survivor.
Ja skenujem. Imaju trojica na notu.
So, which I know we're not talking about expansions too much today. We'll talk more about those in the future.
Šta kažeš vrbaški, ako je burek, onda dobro, a?
Onda je okej.
A ja, da vidiš ti tu sprdnju tamo, a da vidiš ove udbaše što su stojali tamo. I čuvaj ga neki, vidio sam neki navijačić tamo, Nisam mogao da provalim koji su,
Da, to je trik.
Znaš,
Nisam išao, nego sam krenuo već tamo na onaj drugi dom.
Ide red navijača, oni su tamo naš kao prvi.
Whenever it's like, wow, it's like the questions, like it would be okay if the fake questions
I onda ispred njih stoji jedan obično mračan tip.
Bang it out? Was it like a one-time thing or did it happen for like a few months? Because like I had a girlfriend and she was crazy like Lilith and like man, it went on and then it stopped and it went on again, right? And so like they're not even the good, like if you're gonna fake questions, why not fake good questions? You know, fake them to make them believable, not like, man, I sure do love battle passes. How many of them can I buy? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
What XP base, like no one we need to find out this. Okay, we need.
I must make
this is what you can
Dobro, ovi znaju sve izgleda pukotine.
Aha.
Okay, look.
number one.
The thing we're watching right now, dude.
Yeah.
This channel does not exist. Bro, what the fuck?
Sorcery.
This isn't a real question.
What sorcery is this?
Jesus. Well, I mean, everybody does that. Like, that's just a YouTube thumbnail. That's not a big deal. The interviewer who faked this, Diablo can just tweet, and a lot of people would have asked these questions to them. Yeah, this especially after, since the devs were active on Twitter, they answered public questions every day. Why not pick some of them instead? They even answered a question I made about the control of movement skills in consoles.
Jel vidiš ti bori se njega sa te sve strane, pošto on je na mene koncentriran.
It's not a big deal to get in contact with them. Like, I've complained about multiple things, and I think that they've seen my messages before. So yeah, I just, what a weird situation that, again, I don't know if Blizzard did this based off of, again, like, my knowledge of the Blizzard, like, PR, like, machine. I don't think that this would fit into the machine very well. So I don't think that Blizzard did this, but like, it shouldn't have even ever been a question. And if FGS did fake this, that is such a massive fucking L. It's such a massive L and it makes Blizzard look bad. Like, there have been enough Blizzard situations recently, right? Do we really need another one? Why don't you interview Blizzard? Listen, if any of the Diablo 4 devs want to come on my stream and talk about the game, I would be more than willing to. Isn't it about the messenger itself? Why even try to shoot the messenger? Instead, we should look at the depth and elements of the question. So let's go ahead and let's talk about that. Isn't it about the message itself? Why try to shoot the messenger? I think that at the moment where deception is evident, I think that deception is almost always an admission of guilt. Like, the fact that you are deceiving to begin with means that there is something that is left wanting. There is something that is incomplete, that's not good enough in your mind, because if the truth was enough, you would just use it. Now, there are some people that are just compulsive liars and they make shit up all the time. And, but I'm talking about in a general sense. I think in a general sense, if someone is saying something that's not true or embellishing, like a person that is successful and confident and actually has accolades and accomplishments, I don't think that you're going to see a lot of embellishment there. Embellishment is whenever, like, you get a resume from, like, a 19-year-old kid, and he's got all these things that are basically, like, different ways of structuring that he knows how to use Microsoft Word. You know, like, he's used international website trading programs. You changed your MySpace profile. Like, you can use HTML. No, you didn't. Like, what do you mean? You inspected elements on Firefox. So that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. Do you think there's something bigger at play? No, I don't think so. I think it's just this person made up fake questions. I don't think there's I don't think this is a fucking conspiracy. I don't think that we just figured out the missing connection between Jeffrey
Pa čovjek unutra, Borise, jesi čuo išta ti?
Ništa nisam čuo.
Ništa. Kome, možete uključiti noise suppression na Discord, majke.
And it just makes Blizzard look stupid.
Eto.
Jao, bez veze partije, bože dragi.
Ona muzika ti smeta, šta?
A nisam...
Demoni te se aktiviraju.
Počinju i aktiviraju mi se one šestice na čelu, znaš.
Dele?
Počinju da mi vibriraju.
A i mi ništa čule nismo zbog tebe sad.
Ništa čuješ.
Molim te, da. Samo noise suppression uključu Discord, ništa drugo.
Ček, sad ćemo da pravimo to da riješimo.
Nemoguće je toliko jak mikrofon. To bi trebalo da radi. Yes.
A ko nas ubi četvorke, trice, mi trebamo da instalirati.
Znam, demoni već srpaju.
Milane,
demone.
Odeš u library i stisneš na hand showdown i stisneš na uninstall.
Da, jes, stavi uninstall.
Pogledaj samo ko je nas ubio, brate. Pogledaj samo.
Stavi uninstall, Milane. Bogalju.
Reci Boris.
A šta je tebi dalo, što si ti pušao vani?
Šta te nagnalo da...
Zato što on to voli da radi uvijek, znaš, brate.
Njega emocije ga ponese.
Sigurnu partiju da proda, znaš.
U sigurnu smrt.
Pa šta misliš da sam ja rekao, brate, ne izigram, neću se nerviram.
Stvarno je sigurna partija bila.
Pa sigurna je, pa nemoj ti meni pričat, znam ja, brate, igram ja svi 1000 partije do sad.
Ajde, Boris više manje, Boris je svoje odradio.
Boris je doktor, ne, Boris je doktor. Ovaj je opasan.
Nije mogao da izdrži Milan, morao je da puša, da ubije sve.
Hoće, znaš šta je fora, on hoće da utrči tamo, da ako poubija, da se pali, razumiješ?
Ha, kako sam i, aj si vidio?
Počujem me se
Znači 220 kilova, 640 kilova,
jesu, ubijelo ga neka nubana.
206 kilova, to su ljudi koji su nas gledali.
Da, pa naravno, zato što vas je beka u smrtu vuka.
Kako možeš tako dobre ljude da ubiješ?
Novi nalozi.
Ali čudan im je MMR, da imaju 3 zvjezdice, 4 zvjezdice.
Ne znam.
Pa odeš u quick play, pogineš jedno 5-6 puta i kako ćeš da rokneš MMR.
Jest.
To se tako radi.
Najviše mrzim stradima lik kad pogine odmah se diskonektuje. Slučajno da ga ne bi neko ubio 2 puta.
Da.
Nenad, jele?
Nije Nenad, nego ima ih.
Ne, randomi, za randomi.
Ne Nenad, nego randomi, brate.
Odreda ih ima, znaš.
Ne kupe KD.
Da.
Jeboj.
Dobro, ima takvi tipa ako hoćeš.
Ali nije, znaš šta je fora. Sa randomima kad igraš ne znaš ljude. I ja isto, kad vidim kako igraju, na primjer ja sam poginuo, on je čučnuo u ćošak. Ne miče se, ne diše čovjek.
Jel ti to opisuješ Milanu? Upravo.
Nije Milan to uradio još.
Ti to mogu opisuješ?
Ne, on to radi.
Ali nije to još uradio.
Gdje nije?
Gdje nije? Da se diskonektujem, brate, kad nema smisla, jel? Šta ću 20 minuta da gledam njega kako čuči? Znači, nema igre tu.
Pa ne.
Što ga nisi sabljao, Milane?
Kojem sabljam, čovječe?
Prvo mora da vidi.
Mali čank.
Ne može da istenkuje.
Šćepane, moj Šćepane.
Ne može da istenkuje udarac.
Ma, hoćemo dole na Ironworld.
Da. Ne diđe zajebana beka. Eto.
A da, ti ne nosiš knuckle knife, jel?
Ne nosi knuckle knife, ne nosi...
Choke
i tako dalje, ne nosi pištolj.
Striktno samo ono što sebi može pomoći.
Ono što meni treba.
Naćeš nekromancer, ti naćeš nekromancer.
Misliš kad igraš sam da se digneš, je li to?
Pa za to da ne bi morao da istrčiš napolje, da ne pogineš, da, opet gledaš svoju guzicu.
I to je radi njega, viš kum ga je provalio.
A kum zna, vrati.
A nije ni taj nekromancer nešto sad jak.
A nije ni taj kum nešto jak.
Nije.
Nek ti postave 2 zamke u tijelo, to je to.
Mene da postave,
samo neka dođu.
Samo neka dođu, ali nek ponesu bar 4 zamke.
Baklje misliš?
Svejedno, što god hoće. Ovo me zadnji, the last time I push this script call. Smoil, radim Smoil, evo 3. put.
Šta je Smoil?
Small oil rig.
A, igra Rust, ti ja objasnim. Jesi ikad vidio?
To je nešto PvP akcija, jel?
Pričali smo danas, ako si zaboravio.
Nisam
To
zaboravio.
ti je
Šta je moj lord?
toksični.
To se svi ono kao skupljaju tu.
Da, samo što je porastao sam, ja ono bogalji, poginuo sam od NPC-eva.
A ima i NPC-eva?
Da.
Ima i...
Imaš NPC-eva zajebanih, isto zajebanih. Smoil, to mi neće nazviču, small oil rig. Oil rig ti je ono naftna platforma, znaš? Znaš Šćepane? Oil rig ti je naftna platforma, brate.
Ko je Šćepan?
Nemam pojma.
A nisi ti sigurno Austro-Bugarine?
Jesi siguran da ja nisam Šćepan?
Prilično sam siguran da nisi ti.
Za tebe sam lično Šćepan mali, znaš.
Pa mali jesi. Zato što skepec imaš 1,70 m ka beka. Pa te kompleksi rade, tebi i beku. Pa za razliku od vas dvice momčina 1,90 m, da?
Idi begi, to je baš nešto.
Pa jebi ga, to je nešto što ti nikad nećeš biti, niti si ikad moga biti. Ne, kepec, čuti kepecu.
Ne, kome, kontroliši se.
Ko ja se kontrolišam?
Ne, ja da se kontrolišem. Evo izvini, ja ću kontrolisati.
Ajde uzme klu, evo ja ću ga uzeti. Ma ajde idemo, nema šta.
Davno bi to bilo ultra Igorjević.
Hoćete pustiti da stikicu zalijepim na sasne?
Pomoć, Ludović.
Misliš?
Popucnemo čulicu.
Pa to je sjajno.
Sve da me ovako odvaljuješ.
Hoćeš.
Mrtav ja sam.
Tamo ne znaju da je... Ne znaju da dolazi. Metu me.
Pazi, palimo ovoga.
A ubio si jednog, aha.
Čuvaj se, hoće gori on.
Aj, pao. Milane, nemoj sam.
Ide samo boss ren.
Gore je, da.
Dobro, jedan je na krovu. Haha, such a failure. Vidite, od ozgo.
Miyazaki-san, クローン計画大成功。すべての被写体がマップ上に点火する準備が整いました。
ああ、よくやった。このゲームでは多くのことを達成したが、同じように落葉も必要だった。コピペーストのプロセスを開始して。
でも先生、タコの敵はどうするんだ？山間部に走ったんだぞ。その意味ないだろう。
富士山でタコを食べたことがあるんだ。理にかなっていますよ。
じゃあ犬はどうでしょう。今回はもっと迷惑にするか。
犬だと
Gori taj brat, otkad se čekam da odgori, da ne gledam stvarno, točno kako nekromansa.
And you can do all these things and explore, but it's even better than Dark Souls because it's open world. Pretty cool, right?
Dude, yeah,
that
sounds really cool, I guess.
Right? Like I remember when you guys told me to play Dark Souls 3. Like, It literally changed my life. I'll never forget that.
It's just that, you know, I've got 12 kids now. Between work and taking care of the family, I don't know if I have the time. But hey, that's life, right? I've gotten too old to play video games.
Dude, I'm older than you. Also, you play mobile games all the time, which is even more of a time waster.
Well, the thing is that...
Hey, what about you, man? You're the one that got me into Dark Souls 3 in the first place. What do you think?
See, the problem is that my wife forced me, asked me to build a house from scratch using chopsticks and hot glue, so I'll be busy for the next, I don't know, 30 years. You know, no time to have fun anymore.
You know what? I don't even care at this point. I feel drained just having this conversation. Guess you guys must be...
I mean, that looks pretty cool, but...
I guess I like the music?
Why are you guys still in my house? Get out!
Okay, jeez.
Well, here we are. It's their loss if they don't like to have fun. I'm gonna have the time of my life. Let's go!
Taj više nema troku, a ima. Dakle mu toliko troku jebe.
Oh no. My God! Not this again! Alright, let's just try.
You are bleeding.
What?
You are bleeding.
Dude! I did it! It looks like me! Oh my God, man! It's crazy! Wait. What? Is he sad? Why is he sad? What the? All right, I'll just try fix it maybe. All right. Is it better? I think it's better. Maybe. Oh no! This is just getting worse. I'll just try a little bit more. God damn it! All right, fuck this. I'm done. There's no way, dude. Just start a damn game.
Idem, što će? A? Gdje je drugi?
Ja znam, tvoj zadnji game. Na Ardenu.
The lack of bars tells a story. In our home, the lands of OCD, the sacred router was suddenly switched off. Queen Marika was taking her 10 o'clock beauty bath when tragedy struck. Something was uploaded. Something to send the entire realm into chaos. And an NFT worth millions of runes was stolen. Fueled by despair, Queen Marika shattered the sacred router. Her husband, Radagon, has been trying to fix it ever since. And in the night of the Great Blackout, all access to social media was lost. Unable to refresh their feeds, the demigods began a war to reset the sacred router. They were willing to give up anything and everything for that precious clout. Now then, let's take a look at the Dream Team, shall we? Oh! Arise now, you Garnus! You fucking asshole! You lazy fuck! As the call of the Elder Ring withers us to dust, Horalu, Stand Possessor, master of the JoJo reference, the brilliant Dollfast. His quest is way too long, but I heard it's quite brilliant indeed. Oh, Fia! Wink, wink, night, oh, night. She's so hot, but she's so weird. And how can we forget Sir Gideon Ophir? He's so annoying. And last but not least, the loathsome Danny.
Hold on, are you serious? The shit eater?
Yes, it's in the script, sir.
I don't care if it's in the script. I'm not gonna say it.
But it's in it. You have to say it.
No. I'm not gonna say loathsome dog eater on script, okay? I have standards. Let's just skip this one.
We can't skip it.
Oh,
fuck it. Just use some AI.
Fellas, this time I really went out of my comfort zone. That's right, baby. I got the bow. Now the possibilities are endless.
Look, Torrent. Another garnished down the grinder. Good luck.
Oh, yes. Garnished, are we? Hmm? Well. Judging by your performance, it seems apparent that you are indeed, inevitably, irrefutably, unquestionably, a virgin. Huh?
Sorry, nothing personal, just had to blow for some steam. Now, who do I ask for some info? Hello, sir. May I ask for directions so I can progress the main story?
I'm pretty sure you need to go that way.
Oh, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Arrivederci. Hey, fuckface. Wow, nice job, asshole. That was everything but the right way. Hey, why don't you grow a brain on your head instead of a tree, you stupid c***?
Performance could be downright awful, as you can see here in this epic boss battle.
Well, alright, at least I found a map. It's gonna help big time, honestly. Alright, where am I? What? That was weird. Good thing I have a spare one. God damn it, just let me check the map! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Come back, you little shits! Wait, I know you. You're Ratatosker.
Hey guys, Hair Cake Part 2 coming soon. Just kidding. That era is over.
Oh my god, am I Bubba?
Na generale.
Hear the property. Feed Grandpa blood. Hunt and collect blood from victims. Execute the victims. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre has 3 killers. Leatherface, Cook, and Hitchhiker. A very novel experience for me that I'd like to share with you on the first day. You know what's interesting? I think the developers designed Bubba in such a way where he excels at what he's most lore accurate to. The basement.
Ma ja sam oplakao kad sam pogledao. Mislim, stari je klip, znam ga odavno. Opet oplakao.
That's a brilliant design decision. Kinda,
nakon usute lože, auto je veselo zabrektao. A i za uspuha se kaže...
I keep getting lost.
A i za uspuha se kaže mogla čuti blagi miris.
I see noise. Let's go to noise. He'll rush the noise.
Drag.
Yes, I hear you being loud.
Drag. Krag.
Trying to 360 us. But it's not enough. For I am Bubba Sawyer. And you shall feel pain. You shall feel pain. Oh yeah.
Izbi ovog armora da ispunim, sad ja ću.
Feel the rush.
Si promašio stek?
Feel the rush. Grandpa has awakened. I have murdered one of your friends.
Ja mogu ja da ga ubijem, što ništa.
And now...
Treba me zanoviti.
Now you...
Milane!
You shall become one with nature too.
Dobro.
Guaranteed.
Njemu udari krv u glavu, da on mora, znaš.
A pustio me, pustio.
One with nature. You see they're trying to rush.
Zagrevaj se.
They're trying to rush.
Posle ovog odo.
He went through the hole. Okay, worth a check.
Doveo si mi ga nacije.
Oh. Here the bones. They're going, they're running. We got a runner, we got a runner. We got ourselves a runner, we gotta go. Oh. That's fine, I see you. The Bubba's main ability allows him to destroy obstacles. The victims are running around trying to evade us, and my job is to make sure to destroy any obstructive doors, blockades, or even the vent shaft. I should destroy this. We're putting enough pressure to keep people in the basement so that my team members up top have less to worry about. That's the goal, at least.
What?
And every single time there's a red aura through the wall, that means that a survivor is making a loud noise nearby. Chicken go ham. So let's go to the chicken. I just want to make sure they don't have an out to escape from. Oh, I see you. You think you could do the good old 1-2 maneuver workaround? No. Oh. No.
Oh, now measles.
Not today, my dear friend. You have anywhere to go? No. I'm coming. Bubba fast. Up fast. Bubba race car. Bubba race car rear end. Oh my god. Be careful, there's traps. Oh yeah, let's go. Very nice.
Kuni doći.
Dude. I put in work with Bubba, holy crap. Oh my god. I killed 2 people already. Alright, I must go back to my home. My people need me. Oh, there needs to be justice to be served. The basement is where I belong.
Na prozor je gore jedan tamo.
Let's go. Go. Right now we are doing some Bubba roleplay RP, Dungeon Master, mode. Oh, he stabbed me. That's okay. One downstairs. You can run, but you cannot hide. Oh wow! I don't actually. Maybe
yes, we have shotguns and we're not afraid to use them. You know. Yeah, then come in.
Here. We should go. Go. Oh.
Oh yeah, okay, that's right. That's right.
Good night. Yes, my boy. Fall into my trap card. Beautiful. Oh. TKO. Oh my god. Holy hell. No, I fear the basement Bubba because he's too strong. He's too damn strong. Dude, we're carrying this team. Holy crap. We're carrying this team. Oh my god. And one more. And then there was one last game.
Sad je paljba.
You're in my home.
Ništa, nemoj da pušaš. Halo.
Oh, don't scare me like that. I got excited. I was gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna get a CSGO ace. A 4K. Oh, is that him? It's him! It's time to get my ace! It's time to get the ace! Oh no! You got me. Okay, go, 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 go. Ace time. Ace time.
Ja ništa ne znam šta ste desili.
Oh. Dude, I haven't gotten an ace yet. So I really wanna get it. I wanna get all 4 if possible.
Od sam gledao, nije bio ni...
Nema. Hoćemo na Pearl. Oni nas čekaju.
Pa da radimo. Čovjek mu bio kroz vrata, kako mu vidio jeba.
No, Booba denied.
Ma više sati vidi, ima dobro stolicu.
That's basically Leatherface at near full potential. When it comes to other family members, the Hitchhiker is my favorite one to play.
We're gaming, let's go.
The Hitchhiker spawns outside, so I need to defend outdoor exits. So, first things first, place the trap in front of the window. Dude, how do they do it that quick? Part of his ability is to set down traps to stop the victims from rushing certain areas.
Is it this? Maybe they're just too loud. I think it's this distance, right? For them to jump out the window.
Oho. Zamienio se balon.
Grandpa's in danger, we need to save him. What are you
Jednom
holding
je se zamienio balon.
Oh, the trap! He's in my trap.
Tu još ima igre, moj Milan.
And I need to recharge my stamina, otherwise I'll get stunned from exhaustion.
Go, 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 go. Let's go! We got him, boys! We got him! Dude, the trap worked! The trap worked! Dude! Dude, we gotta do that again!
Always turn on the generators first, left side of the house.
The generator sometimes spawns to the right too. There. We gotta do that again! One more time. Reset trap. Dude, this trap is insane! So, there was one match. Yeah, come to my trap. Yes!
Yes! Trojicu vidim. Trojicu.
This trap is so good! This trap is so good and the generator is on. Where are you gonna go?
Oh, damn.
Where are you gonna go, Missy? Oh, you try to go, try to go. You got one. And she's like, oh, I can escape the fence. No, you cannot. It's electrified. Not today. Oh. Oh, yes. You're sneaking through the hole like a little squirrel. The hitchhiker, we are crackpot crazy. Crackpot crazy. There's a reason why the Bubba's scared of me. Cause I'm a psychopath. Oh yes, my time is now. Execution time.
Let's
go. I killed the butt sack. No, you children. No.
Šta će ti bom?
Čekaj.
No.
Dižem mene.
I need my juice. Bubba, go. Bubba.
Ja, možemo.
Go. Be together. Bubba.
Slobodno. Ne znam.
Oh, how is she so fast? Fuck. Okay. Well, I was counting on you guys to hold the fort down. I'll be honest. I probably should have turned on the generator too. But my front door trap got us 2 kills. And I did say the hitchhiker was my favorite role. So I want to show you guys how to actually play him.
Bacili su da se može dizati baza na sprat. Isto.
Ide moja sleđa, samo malo izdržite.
Imaš da loviš bossove. A dosta bossova. Svaki boss otključava ili oružje ili neku magiju.
Možda da ga digneš.
A ima dosta magije.
Diži ga slobodno, ajde.
Imaš 3 research stola.
Nema šta slobodno ga diži.
Sa 3... Tu ima jedno 200 stvari da se researchuju. Neke stvari su samo upgrade-ove, a neke su baš full novi. Ovako isključim. Ovako isključim pečans. Znaš?
Ajde svi na njega, ajde.
Moram pobjeći sulac.
A na SMS treba da ti je stigo, aj pogledaj.
Viš. Ovo gori kosti i pravi maglu. I onda me sunce ne...
Pogodio sam ga jedan, to je to.
A ja joj...
Ne znam.
5, 1, 7...
Hvala.
Ugrtač pomaže, vidiš? Da je resistance.
Ne glanca.
Nema 2 bounty, brate.
Samo mi broj treba da uspije nešto po internetu. Sve okej, prošlo je.
Nješ.
Jedan ovdje trošku. Pa uzet ću mu ovaj uppercut, to mu ne treba, ali meni treba.
Ali ovdje je još jedan team fight.
Dana. Una.
Evo ga čovjek, a nije. To je cat.
Da će Paris Saint-Germain odigrat neriješeno protiv Strasburga, to nisam očekivao.
Čekaj, šta je Paris Saint-Germain?
1-1 igraju protiv Racing Strasburga.
Šta je to?
Pa, nogomet.
To ti se ništa ne razumijem.
A što pitaš onda?
I oni što se razumiju, ne razumiju se izgleda.
To ti vjerujem.
Nema smisla više.
Ima ovdje iskusnik u kockanju, ali tako kuno?
Da, to je kolega Milan je dosta dobar u tome.
Saigrač.
Saigrač, da.
Ali dobar je da se kocka u tuđe pare. To me neči.
Nekad bio prije 15 dana. Koliko ima kume da je nekad bio?
Ne vidim dole izbacim.
Dok ima para.
Skoro bre.
Ozbiljno?
Jest, perk ima nek sam link koji je. Determination.
Pa, znači, laže kad kaže da se ne kocka.
čuš.
Zvali su ga istine, ali?
Dalje ga zovu. Čekaj se ti moje, Boris.
Vidim ja, igre ništa. Sad će ovaj da se umori.
Ja će ići pauza.
Evo, gardizam.
Pauza.
Eviš.
Sad će on da se umori i...
Ništa, Boris, karate, bekica te kara, malo.
I onda ja popušim džok.
Svakako ćeš da ga duvaš, je.
Dobre partije bile, momci.
Ja, dobar partija, ajmo sad razlaz.
Pošto Milan neće više dignuo to.
Da.
Gdje sam?
Izađem tu, čekaj.
Ne žuri mi se bre uopšte.
Proper. Start? Always, generator first. Generator first. Do you have a dual PC setup? I do not.
Tako je, rećemo.
I'm gonna build a second PC from a different location.
Rećemo, ne, da jede govna, da, Boris, rećemo.
Dao Bog da ti ta murica što je nemaš.
This is the first.
Da.
Right?
Veke, ni stvarno je bez čovjeka.
Crazy setup strat. This window's the fastest way to get to the rear exit and to the front exit. So I like to trap this immediately. Okay. Well, that's good. Grandpa's awake. Okay, we need to go inside the house. We need to. This is urgent. Because they're going to be trying to rush the basement pretty soon. The basement's the current fastest way to escape. So I want to try to stop them by placing a trap somewhere within the house. We gotta defend the house.
Jel' tako, Franjo, tako je?
Tako je, Borise.
A pazi da nije kum u blizini.
Okay, we were able to get one on the control panel. This is great because it requires them to have a shiv to be able to do this.
Ti baš voliš da su pecaš na zamke.
Ja.
Svaki som, da.
Really good setup. Also, this was open, so maybe, possibly, they were here? I don't know if it's randomized, though. Okay. Not particularly. I just wanted to be sure.
Imaš jedan put da pogađaš.
Imaš dva puta da pogađaš jer je malo teže pogađaš.
I've done enough snooping around the house. I did my job to secure we need to get back down to the bottom and make sure the outside is not in peril.
Ja nisam pričao
To se zajedno. Znači ja sam počeo, a Milan je završio.
Milan ga je doslukao.
Milan ga je pitao, a ovaj je poludio. Eto ti klip tu.
First things first, the generator.
To je zato što radi stresan posao.
Generator sounds like it's on, that's good.
Je beš para.
And then the car,
ne radi nikakav posao.
To se ne dovodi u pitanje.
Is that always pre-electrified first? I gotta see.
Što imaju oblik njegove kitice murice, one smoki, znaš to.
But that's the next goal. I need to make sure that the rear is
ne znam, ja kum nemam takve informacije.
Yeah, we gotta turn on the rear.
A ti ipak moj smoki.
Rekao meni ovo bi ladan.
We gotta electrify this fence.
Ne lade.
A znaš da ima najnoviji naš BMW?
Balada.
BMW,
never pre-electrified? Okay, so the hitchhiker has a lot of heavy lifting. So the hitchhiker's got to do the generator for the front exit, and then the hitchhiker's got to do the sidecar car jack for the rear exit. I placed a trap on the top so they can't get the basement exit. Dude, I've actually got a neat setup. There's probably a more optimal way to do this though.
Ima smisla.
And then
dobro ti je rekao.
This was lifted up.
Dobro ti je rekao.
Be careful.
Čuš ti je li, bre, stari. Stari ti ga istisnao.
Wait, I should put this at the generator. No, I'm already here. Might as well.
A I danas je neđe žicu bacio pogrešno, evo.
Nije to pogrešno, to je tačno da treba.
Tačno gdje sam ja planirao da je bacim. To što to nije dobro, to već nije moj problem. Jesam ja žicu uzeo? Jesam. Jesam ja žicu bacio? Jesam. Šta ono?
Jesi Boris, jesi brate moj, jesi.
Šta nije ja?
Papa's doing good.
Najjači si
Let me make
Boris.
sure that Umps protect is good as well.
A nisi ja bacio tamo gdje je Milan
check the generator again.
Dobro, on ima neke plane.
There's so much to do. There's so much to do as a
To je gdje si
hitchhiker.
ti predvidio da
Holy
je
hell.
bacio.
Like I've got actually a lot
Ali
of heavy
sad bi
lifting.
tebi
I didn't
Ilija
think it was
dao
that crazy.
jednu jako
Generator looks
dobro
good.
objašnjenje zašto on tu nije bacio tu žicu. Zato što žica putuje kroz zrak. Ima onaj
Otpor vazduha. Otpor vazduha.
Nije to baš lako baciti što ti misliš.
To ti je napregnuta čelična žica. Koliko misliš da to lako može da baciš?
Yeah, this too.
By the way. Ona jede ljude, bek.
Mozec, idemo na Mozec.
Pa idemo, na kraju ćemo na Kingston.
Okay. There was another one out here.
Na Kingstonu?
A nije Ram.
Ramstein.
Ljudi, nisu ovdje.
You're gonna make it to the well, it seems.
Noćemo igrati.
Nećemo.
Daj, brate, doć.
Noć muzika svira.
Ova noć je moja nova moć, Boris.
We're doing a
Boris se
really
voli
good
špare,
job.
tako si mi rekao. Ljudi ovdje.
Boris se voli špare više nego bulju tvoje.
Okay. Yeah.
Samo malo, instaliraj Rishade. Trenutno ljudi...
Pa damo li. Ajmo.
Imamo mi Jančiku našeg. To će da padne odmah.
Prvi.
Ima ovega 56 onaj upscaling i one fore kuga.
A nisi ni trebao da upadaš.
Wait, the trap didn't do it?
Zavisi za šta.
Vrat se.
Ako podržava igra, podržava i grafička. Ja mislim da ti raz podržava.
Jesam čuo sam.
To ti je onaj FSR, znaš. Ako imaš opcijama FSR da upališ, da.
I need more stamina before swinging.
Graphics.
AMD FSR.
Nvidia DLSS.
To ti je kontra tehnologija od Nvidia, ali istiđa.
Very nice. Good job. Wait, this needs to be closer.
Hitovan je. Evo jebem ti mater.
He escaped?
Sa čmarom si se borio brže, ne?
Čmarom, da.
How do you escape? The back was fine.
Yeah, but
did he escape through the side garden, the rear? There's no way. I had that locked down too. That can't be.
Oooo, 100 HP-a mi skinuo.
I gotta check.
Dobro, nisi mi prijavio da ima slag.
Sad ću ti ga
Ne bi bio
prijavljati.
s dragom Bretom.
I don't think so. I don't think it's the back garden either.
Bretom? A, ko je tebe učio engleski? Usere mu se, bratu, diplomu je.
Ma i ja, kažem.
Yeah, this was still electrified. It wasn't the basement either because the trap is up top. But how did he escape? A lot of my chat is telling me he escaped through the basement. I wanted to be fair to the victims that we were facing, as I didn't want to use outsider information with chat telling me everything that happened. And with that, we got a solid 2K. And that brings us to the last family member.
Nego jučer smo bili tamo da nam kaže kako će da kara ove neuke glupane.
Within the entire game. The cook is in charge of the house. He spawns the closest to the basement switch, and it is his duty to make sure that the victims cannot escape through the basement exit. My goal is to use padlocks to lock doors and force victims to have a lock. I want to go upstairs.
Ma da ga sošete još bar 12 godina.
Fučkamo, a?
Da. A nije beš ti njemu ništa, on će tebi da jebe, brate, ne boj se. Nećeš ti njemu ništa,
It's not
ne
there.
boj se.
I'm looking for the door that connects to the
Samo
basement
polako,
switch.
samo polako. Vidjet ćeš ti
Okay,
sve.
well, I have padlock on this one.
Ima, brate, ja opa viđu ga, me džeda smrdljivog.
I guess it doesn't spawn in the same spot every time. Close.
Cela igra je se pretvorila u sačmaru, je.
Pa to ti je nova meta.
Nikad nije izlazilo iz moda, samo da znaš.
Evo, sad se sve
We have 3 padlocks.
Da, pogotovo
pa od kad su promenili municiju u onu slag customavnu, nema potrebe da igraš bilo šta drugo.
Znači.
I ono, Borise, ne vidiš po noći, jel?
Ne vidi ja ništa. Ne vidi ni podal.
A imaš,
on ti je
Borise,
ono što bi mi stručno rekli, ne vidi bile ko bile.
Kažem ti, Borise, trenutno reshade nije, ne može da se banuje.
Neću koristiti reshade.
Zašto? Ljudi kažu da se bolje vidi.
Karakter, bre, čovjek odriječe.
Jeste da nije fera, da li želiš da povezuješ?
Nemoj, reshade je Vučić pravio, Borise, nemoj to da uzimaš. Vučić je to pravio, brate. Tvoj prešednik. Biće te kara, brate, još dugo godine. Hoće sigurno biti.
Do nove godine Boris ode za Španiju, a vi se jebite i sa Milom i Jakovom i Kučićem, s kim god.
Hoće, ti pobijesti.
Hoću, pa dobro, ja sam ti za Španjol.
Vidit ćemo.
I da vidite onda je logično nešto.
Sve ćemo iđe, nema.
Bre, tako bre, nam ćeš mrziti.
Negativan.
Šta je s tobom bre, ko je tebi mladost upropastio?
Mrzim samo tebe, brate.
Imaš bre ozbiljan poremećaj.
Mrzim samo tebe i cijel Beograd, da.
Ti ozbiljan poremećaj imaš, znači tebe neko jebo u bulju celo detinjstvo jebo.
U bulju je, ve.
Borise, hoćeš i...
Najcrnje te neko karao, tako ti je širio par, da može lokomotiva da ti uđe unutra jebo.
Lokomotiva, ja.
A još razumem i to, proglašavaš se lažnim Crnogorcem, evo si polubosanac.
Da?
A zavisiš Crnogorac pa pravi troje ženske dece.
Slušaj,
Tebe čeka.
Slušaj, Boris.
Da sam na tvojom mestu bi ga tačno ostavio.
Pa dobro, pa moga si da šećeš kurac ovom sinu narkomanu što je napravio ono dijete što si ti išćera iz kuće posle 3 dana. Treba si njemu kurac da šećeš, druže, pošto ti njega pravio, ne ja, Boris.
Boris, slušaj.
Razumiješ?
Slušaj.
Uvijek imaš spreman odgovor, nego ali...
Da imam ja odgovorno, brate, samo zašto si radio. Zašto si radio prije 35 ljeta?
Šta radio, ja napravio muško.
A šta si napravio, druže? Napravio si rak. Rak si napravio. Ne znaš ni napraviti kao čovjek, ništa.
Čuješ?
Vidjet ćemo kad ti se čerke prokurvaju, kad dobiješ
ne... Prokurvat ću ti ja malo mamu, kad te neđe uvati.
Ja ću ulicu da mutiram, javite mi se kad završite svođe. Tako, ne moram da slušam.
Gdje je onaj moderator da ovo sve vamo...
Lako se to radi, uđeš u Discord, desni klik na jednog mute, desni klik na drugog mute. Ako si sutra za Zuz vesti, možemo pričati. Ako ne, jebik.
Nemojte se, Bala, nemojte.
Budi ti malo glas savjesti, ja sam digao ruke od njih.
Ali realno ti si Borise njega dovati prvi. Ja sam umro, ja ne znam jel ste skontali, ovo su neki bolesnici. Bolesnici su ovo, to se siguran budu. Ima li ko nekr? Nema. Sve je opušteno, sve je opušteno. Bolesnici su ovo.
Where's the fuse box?
Nije,
Fuse box over
tako
here.
Stani, Boris. Tako da vas oba dvojica pogledaj tamo
We
damage.
just padlock
Ko ti je sve
all
dao?
the doors upstairs.
Možete jednostavno double tap, ali Boris.
Okay. Lock it open. Oh crap. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Bolesnici.
Yo, pincer attack. Good job.
Bolesni ljudi, a?
Good job, Bubba. The cook has a secondary ability that allows him to hear where the survivors are located. There.
Si vidio ovo? Si
That's
vidio ovo, a?
insane. I didn't know the ability did that. You can lock onto the survivor. Oh my.
Dobro, dobro, šta vam?
Yeah, we should go out here to help Pincer. I see you. She doesn't know about us. She doesn't know about us, and now we're going to tag team sandwich number 2. Oh! Oh! No, I need to go around. I should have closed it though. Can.
It's too foggy.
There we go, team. Go get her. Go get her. The cook's the only one that can see the aura of the victim that he's hunting. Go get her. He's running. We gotta run her. We gotta run her. You can't escape. You can't escape. No way, no way.
Hoćete ubit bolesnici, kažem. Vidim kako igraju bolesnici.
Not in my house.
Ovo su smurferi u biti. Da, 200.000 kilova.
Right?
Rekao sam ti account na Turskoj 1 euro, igra na Turskoj kad se kupuje na onom sale-u su ključevi 2 do 5 evra, čini mi se za hančuran. Možda sam ufoš koliko voliš.
What? How'd she do that? She's nuts. You go in the hole? No, 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 no. No, stop it. Oh.
Znam, evo.
Team, she's right there.
Get
her.
Nisam, nego gledao
So
sam
I'm marking her, I guess, for everybody. Yeah, no, I'm not. This is my first time on the cook. Oh, that's really cool.
Pa da, novi
I didn't know
nalaz.
the cook did that. It's like a precise sonar. Looks like they're all outside. He went in the hole. He went in the hole. He went down the hole. With the cook's lack of mobility but insane tracking, I assume the cook's role is to pressure the victims into the hitchhiker and Leatherface. Close this one. Okay.
Everybody shut the heck up. I can't hear nothing with all this dang racket.
S pištoljem ga ubio, a ovaj ga promašio oba puta sa shotgunom, nemoguće. A vidio sam da je pucao u njega.
Go downstairs.
Al njega nijedan onaj tvoj dokačio. Pa to je sjajno. A ja sam od headshota poginuo,
I didn't know the cook can hone in just like that. That's insane. No wonder why the cook is so slow.
To sve penzionisani igrači Counter-Strike-a, znaš.
Echolocation.
Znao je jer je njegov igrač bio blizu tebe kad se penjao.
That's nuts.
Merdovno. 100%. Ali to su bolesnici što vidim po njima. Borica su double tepali, to se ne viđa često.
Look at that! Wow!
Jeste, ali...
Wow!
Niste to brzina, šta te čudi?
Wow!
Na otvorenom su ga double tepali.
Dude, that shit's OP.
Pa jednostavno, ja nemam sreće i šta ćeš.
Alright, you need some meds? Yeah, try. Try me, Sonny. Try me, Sonny. I'm coming. I'm coming to smack with my stick, my big sharp stick. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god.
Jebem ti bossa na Eleneskom.
Hey,
Svaki put mi moramo trčati po bossa.
That was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I did a little bit of showcasing of my first time on The Victim. If you guys would like to check that out, and maybe I'll make some more videos about
RNG.
this. So, hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks so much.
Bar mislim da je RNG.
A lažem, jednom nas je zatrafilo kad je onaj drugi Boris igrao sam.
Misliš da ste se spawnali pored bossa, šta?
Da. Eno ga, ode.
Moj kum.
Nego no, šta? Znači, nacije. Zatvorili su ove prozore. Znači, shotguni.
Ako neće da pucaju napolje.
This will not work.
Jebem te... Aha. Pa zar nisi vidio odakle me pucače? Pa ja sam mislio da ti pokrivaš to, da me ti pucaš čak. Heal us. Oh! U skoku me je pogodio i ubio me. Ovo su isto bolesnici neki, ja ne znam šta je ovo.
Si prolatio neke tryhard meče.
Snimio! Snimio! Neka, ovo je tvoji 5 minuta.
Idu ljudi!
Ovo je bilo vrhunsko. To snimaj, nemoj zajebavac. Ja šta, ubio se poganjima. Čisto. A ne samo.
Hoćeš da ti se prizna?
Moraš mu priznat.
Ovo ne kure sad. Zadnja stvar koju mu treba u životu je da mu ja titram ego. To sam mu 100 puta rekao.
Imam ovaj oficer karabin, napokon. Sad možemo da igramo. Hoćemo na Cypress, meni 25 fali. Radi krv, vrela. A šta im je uradio? Sad će 6 zvjezdica biti.
Jel vam to treba?
Već.
Riješio ih je fin. I šta ovo sad ne možeš ti da snimiš nikako? Jesam.
Gađa ih u dupe, bolje bi im bilo.
To Kostić.
Ko je ovo stigao? Kole? A gdje si Kostiću, vrate?
Sam dobro rekao?
Kako mene vidiš, rekao sam dobro večer.
Ne. Po glasu sam skontao, nisam ga čuo puno puta. Mislim da sam skontao da.
Jel čujete Kola takav priča?
Ja ga čujem.
A slušajte sad ovo.
A bez te momci šta se radi?
Isti glas, isti. Ajde reci Kole, gdje ste momci šta se radi, ajde.
Pa gdje ste momci šta se radi?
A dobro, sad malo uzrati.
Hoćeš ja? Gdje ste momci šta se radi? To inače moj klip.
Pa znam da je to.
Ajde, dajte stream, ajde. Ne kivnite me.
Ko će stream da baci?
Ko ima?
Ajde, ko ima bolje, vidit ću ja, ajde. Pustite vi sve, zašto je nekad neki jebe, neki ne jebe, neki ide super, neki delay ima.
Da.
Ajde, patrijarše, albansko, crnogorski, makedonski, srpski.
Bugarski crkva.
Ovo srpska, ja nemam to Twitch, ja to ne znam da gledam.
Moraš da ga nađeš.
Ma nemam ga ja, ali...
Najbolji ti je stream na Twitchu, ako ćeš stream gledat.
Znam, brate, ali to je ipak isto kasno.
A ima Twitch,
ajde, pošalji mi link, ajde. Ajde.
Spartan 83.
Važi bre, okej, ajde. Da ne uđem ja pa sve da ih pobijem.
Ali si ubio ih. Ubio si Boga.
To ove štrumfove, ili?
Štrumfovi, ovo su štrumfovi.
Izvini, ali ono, istinu zboriš. Kad ih vidim sa novim profilom, razumeš, igre kao profesionalci svi.
Brate, gdje sam ja bio sa 1000 kilova, nisam se znao krenut. Da me ne.
Možda gledaju Psycho Ghosta na replay.
Jes,
Dok spavaju.
100%.
Jes. To ti ko da kaže gledam film, a znam da puca, ne. Kako ne? To ne ide tako.
Sad će on da plaču malo tamo u...
Jebot, Twitch je super stream, ali brate, zvuci u glavi...
Kakvi zvuci?
Mutiraš stream. Čuje dobro.
Ma ne mogu da mutiram, brate, zašto gasni sve.
Ne moraš ništa ni da čuješ. Veruj mi.
Neću da smanim stream, kad pucaš hoću da gledam kad opališ da li si dobar igraš da li.
Ma čime onda puca, ima dvocevku. On puca u 10 metara. Nije on snajperist.
Discord ću da smanim, ajde.
Kostiću, pa on ima dvocevku. I sa backshotom, domet mu je 10 metara, može ga slobodno mutirati. Pa koliko može opaliti sa...
Ali rješava partiju, ja to sam mislio reći. Uzeo si mi riječ iz usta. Ali rješava partiju ili...
Ma ovo ne kasni 2-3 sekunde, ovo kasni 3-4 sekunde, brate. Jasno, da. A u real townu na Discord ti je najbolje na Discord, da. Ništa, daj na Discord ko hoće nek pusti bolje da se čujemo i da pričamo svi ovdje, brate, ja sam mislio da sam poludio, čujem zvuci u glavu, brate, neko priča 100 puta istu riječ, kažem šta je ovo, ja sam poludio. Samo pritisni dole na stream, igricu, control down, streaming i prijatno. Tu ti igraju, nemoj da ih dješ. Da se ne naljuti pa...
No pa puno si ti propustio, moj Kostić.
Brate, pa daj streama neko, ne mogu ono da gledam. Pričaju mi, puci 100 puta iščujem u glavu.
Evo ja ću.
Pa nema.
Milan Šatro streamuje, znaš.
To su oni kao već na bossu, jel? Džabe ja ovu stikicu nosim, nema smisla. Pa da. Pa evo, radi nam game za gameom, brate. Da. Hoćemo na njih. Pa dobro, imaju ekstrakt. Nije da nemaju. Ma nemoj da se sekiraš. Nemoj da te dotiču.
Don't happy, be worry. Rambo Amadeus. Ili Antonije pušim. Tako li ideš?
Borice, opet te neko nervira srcka.
Da, vidjet ćemo kola je.
A nema Nemoj da se zamara sa smradovima, boli te kurac. Ima Water Devil.
Ja sam imao sličnu situaciju u životu, ali čak nisam ništa ružno rekao na sestru od jednoga kriminalca. Nije mi baš fino bilo, samo ću to reći. Da nisu ovi pobjeg.
Which guy's favorite faction?
What is Warhammer 40,000?
Curious.
Well, the 40,000 starts off is the year 40,000.
Brate, bilo je kasa gore gdje si bio ili ne?
Ovdje.
Ne, izvini, da, to sam se zbunio, da.
Pa to su oni namjerno napravili da misliš da je kasa. Zar jes?
Zašto misliš da je kasa? Ima kasa u salonu.
Ja ne znam, aj sačekaj da bacim bombu. Evo ti ga...
Bravo, bravo.
Nešto priča. Milan rješava. Ej, imamo još dvojicu na vest.
Četvorica, da, dvojica.
Na vest. Trojica. South, west. Tako je, popni se. Tako je, popni se.
Bravo. Baci u pčele, koga jebe.
Idu pčele na njih, ajde idemo, kušam.
O, Franjo, volim te, ti si moj čovjek, odmah pušaš.
Drugi mrtav. O, brate moj. Nećeš ni da ih vidiš.
Bori se, čim je gaga, časti se, boli te kurac.
Idemo na drugog bossa, ali tako? Šta radim s ovim smrdljivim govnetom? A, bori se. A karabin, nagant.
Reci mi... Je li ti možda...
Pa ubio sam ti ga ovdje, na ulici.
Je li ti možda bolje onaj...
Treći je naslakan, gore, evo ga.
Dole.
Je li ti možda bolji lemat karabin?
Kako misliš?
Evo ti kasa gore.
Lemat karabin ima FMJ za kompakt tamo. Ako se ja dobro sjećam. Zato kažem.
Je. Pa dobra je puška, ali...
Sporije.
Lagano.
Je to? Pa to je plus.
Ali ima shotgun. Opet.
Ima.
Na blizu ne treba te brzina jer ima shotgun. Pa dobro. Šta će?
Uživaj, dešava se.
Ja vas gledam iz pozadine i smijem se.
Pranjo samo im pravi bam, bam. Jedan mrtav, drugi mrtav, kažem, jebote, čovjek ima...
Milan je ubio toga i sad.
Ne, čovjek ima stabilni ping od 24 do 30 i nešto.
Strašno. Bio je 7 na ovim europskim serverima.
Da, kod mene je 107.
Na nje. Sad ako su pametni dočekat će nas sa onih zidina. Znači to im je plan. Ma ignore ga, brate, daj. On na mute ga i čo? Blokira. Sva trojica su ovdje, ljudi. Evo. Šta vam je? Pa rekao sam sa zidina da će... Brate mili. Koji 350? Malo im ja odvlačim, ali neću moći puno. Pušaju, možeš sada, diži. Pušaju mene.
Tradali ste se.
Ma nisam.
Ja mislim da ste se tradali.
Ma nismo. On je preživio neko. Nema predloga, ovo su bolesnici neki 100%. Vidiš kako igra. Šta će, brate? Nema, čekaj da nas pušaju. Pušat će nas, 3 na 2. Vjeruj mi kad će nas pušati. Bolesnici.
Da.
Samo se čekuša. To oni Boris se očekuju da ti uradiš. Sad ću te skinuti.
Pali ga, da.
A morat će kad tad po onaj bounty dobiti. Pa dobro nisi headshot popio. Šta radiš? Betterly, karabiner 7.
Da.
Baci im nešto, baci žicu, baci.
Nisu gore, vrate.
Imaš žicu, imaš bombu. Nisu gore svi. Baci dinamit. To zajeba. Evo ti je pametno, sad će napust pravu. nema ga gore. Bori se džaba gore gledaš. Al doći vam s leđa, pac. Uzeo moj high velocity. Pa Milane, govorim ti da će s leđa doći. Tu ti je jedan. Žicu je sad bacio, ješ čuo to? Bravo. Hvala govno. Baci frag i gas.
Give up.
Nema nikog na skenu.
New knowledge acquired.
Konji, dere su. Stavimo zamke. Postavimo zamku. Nema šta da ga čuva, zamku ima na njega.
Ti imaš bounty, on će te vidjeti mapi. Kod Borisa, kod mojeg tijela su. I to sa te tamo strane. Lijevo otvore. Evo ja ću vam reći. Je, ovaj jedan ti dolazi sa desne strane brda. Od ozdo odakle ti je ne duša. Vjerovatno.
Desno dolazi, da.
Jesu, obdvojica su desno. Ti mene ne možeš dići, nemoj pokušavati. A, kruže.
Kao lešinari.
E sad možeš da ideš na mene. Ide na mene.
Moraš ko ima bounty da ga digne. Eto ih Leo, bacim bombu, jebem mater.
Dižu ga. Nije.
Eto ga do tebe, mamicu njebe.
Nema veze. Nema veze. Predobro igraju. ništa ne brine, sve je okej.
Ovo su 6 ili 5, 100%.
Ma nisu već, smorpere glupi. A to samo možeš da dobiješ u ovo vrijeme kad igraš. Kad igraš normalno preko dana dobiješ normalne ljude.
I jebi ga, to ti je to.
Štrufić.
Rekao sam vam šta će da urade, znači sa zidina će oni da nas gađaju. To su i uradili.
Tim 3 vas pobio? Petke, 3 petke, tako hoćeš.
Jedan ima 7000 kg.
Ma boli te kurac, ovo sam si ubio nekoga.
Da. Ti s tim najjača igra. Se zbagovalo nešto. Jesu, svaka čast.
Bože, kakva skupina ljudi ovdje.
No, sad da ćeš gresati. Kostiću,
ko je došao, vidi.
Kad god se ti pojaviš, on se isto šunja, znaš?
Da, on mora da me prati.
On tebe stavlja.
On sumnja da Zana na naš kanal.
Ne, znam da je onaj, kod onog slepca iz Vojvodine.
Jebate, taj slepac bolje se pokazao od tebe, možda bolje i jebe.
Pa ne znam, brate.
Ovaj bre, mali Drekevac, kako se zvao?
Pa on je iz Vojvodine, on je iz Bežanije.
Kako se zove bre mali Drekevac?
Znaš na ti, na koga ja mislim, na tvog drugara iz Indije.
Simeon?
Možda je tamo.
Ko?
Tvoj drugar iz Indije.
Ajde invite opet.
Najpametniji od svih.
Zana kod drugara od Indije kod Sipca.
Pa da.
Ti ne znaš šta pričaš, to je izgleda promešao si japove. Treba da popiješ uveče, ti si popio ujutro.
Ako, brani.
Među vas postoji neka hemija.
Imam podebela leđa, znaš. Tako da oni bugarski noževi ne rade nešto.
Imaš sreća što nisam Bugarin, nego sam Srbin, nego jebem u dupe direktno.
Imaš ti bugarski vajbovi, pojave se neki. Zezda si.
Kako?
Evo, ovako se svađa.
Mislim da se.
Pa kult, ne, kult. Ne, malo
vidi ga ovaj. Spartan 83, brate.
Spartak. Klub Spartak iz 83.
Spartan 83, brate. Ovaj iz Makedonije, a ovaj iz Sparte, brate.
Da, sami Spartanci.
Samo se zna šta su bili Spartanci.
Homo sapiens. To ste
jebi ga. Ono ti je bilo...
Komo?
A slušaj, tad ti je bilo moderno, ako si imao para da imaš dečka, onda si bio bogat čovjek.
Ali Kole iz Makedonije, oni su, straight.
Nisam ja rekao za Kostiće, nego rekao sam za Spartance.
Pa zna.
Pa kako si moj Vlad?
Super. Kad vidim Kostića, ja sam vam raspoložen.
A zato se ti...
Čim krene da lupa, Ali da me zajebava, ja sam raspoložio.
Bravo, to mi se dopada srce moje. Bio sam onamo, gledam, nema nikoga, stresu nešto kuva pasulj tamo, vari pasulj na ranč.
Stres je život.
Stres je svakom čas.
A dobro, sad lepo vreme.
Da, hvala. Da ga iskoristim, brate, neće se moći sigurno da izađe na terasu, da leži na ležalku i da spremno pasulj.
Evo, kad ćemo i ti, bre, da dođem malo kod tebe tamo u firmu, zapalimo po 2-3 cigare, pošekam.
Možeš da pušiš cigare koliko hoćeš, a možeš da popušiš i kare.
Da, da pravimo vatrume, da se vidi čak do Beograda.
Sve od Niša pa do Vranje, vidiš moje belo pranje.
Sve poludilo.
Raspoložen uvijek.
Ljudi, pa moramo da se zezamo, brate, što ćemo da radimo? Da je to.
Depresija ne pomaže nikom.
Tačno.
Tako je. Tako je.
Ja odmah izađem iz depresije kad Kostić lupi nešto.
Ma rekao sam ti ja sljedeći put kad dolazimo u Vranje, brate, ili u Leskovac idemo u taj groš restoran na jelo, dolazim, uzimam te i nosim te na piće, brate.
Ne mogu, Kostiću, brate. Vjerujem, ne mogu.
E pa onda neću da te nosim na piće, nosit ću te na kurac ako ne možeš.
A, ne mogu, ni na to ne. Imam hemoroide.
Ne, brini, stavit ću kurton. 2 ako treba.
I lubrikant.
Ilija, jesi tu?
Je.
Je li ovo normalno ili je ovo neka vanredna situacija?
Da.
Šta kažeš?
Koje postoje pitanje, ti?
Ja.
Kako misliš da je došao Kostić i da oni vlade priče?
Ne.
Ja sam šutio jer mislim možda je neka interna šala, ali malo je preozbiljno da bi šala bila.
Ja ništa nisam čuo.
Ama sve okej.
Pretpostavljam ko je.
Ja nemam pojma šta je.
Znam ko je pretpostavljam. Pretpostavljam ko ga dirao.
Pretpostavka je majka svih zeba. Koliko ti treba tih udaraca u glavu s tim boksom?
Sad da se on tebi izvine, bil ti njemu oprostio?
Pa s obzirom da mislim na kog priča.
Fort ljudi. Pa to jedino i radi.
Ja, ali nema savlju sada.
Samo bombons.
Ne znam, bori se vadice.
Prsni joj vodu u lice na tu veštrku.
Tu su ljudi, jel? Milane sam si unutra.
Znam. To i mene isto jeo govno na kontu moje bolesti da sam ja narkoman.
Aha, gore.
To nije možda moj kum?
To, brate. Gore je jedan. Znam. Ima nekro. Pa kako znam kad je počeo? Ujebem ti majku. Ko su ovi debili majku im sprči im? To ti poison bacili, jel? Mada. Ta ispod unutra ima slaks.
Pazi!
Slagova, brate. Boris je ušao, znači, u compound, ja ga gledam. Sa jedne strane ga je jedan išćan i sa druge strane drugi. Znači, nije mogao nikako da preživi.
A, dobro, iznervirao ga. Sad kad ću kurac.
Jesi jer prvi uđeš, a Boris je ušao zadnji. Nakon što sam se ja pucao sa njim gore i iza što je došao. Boris je baš nesretno ušao.
Boris je dobio po pički.
Ja, od svih strana on je unutra. Ja neću sa ovim Nagant Officerom prestati igrat dok ne otključam karabin. Kada otključam karabin, onda ću to.
Šta si bio za opet prestižao? Si tako brzo otključava...
Samo prestiž.
Si tako brzo otključava regularni oficer?
Kako nisam?
Koji ti to laži?
Otključa se na ranku 50 i nešto, ja sam 66.
Običan oficer? To je visoko je.
Ja šta je? A ja sam mislio da ako igraš s Nagantom običnim da ćeš otključati oficer.
Ma kurčin.
Kako je prije bilo.
Poseban, ali mok.
Pre je bilo tako kako kaže Prajno.
Ja vidim ubijam ljude sa običnim Nagantom, a ništa se ne dešava.
Pa to se dešava, ali to je to.
Rekla neću. I pogledam na Bloodline rang 54 ili 56, ubim.
Da.
Ali čekaj, ko je kome je kum? Ili je kum Šćepi, jel? Šćepan.
Da, tome alkoholičar.
Ja tu zbog njega najviše ne dolazim, jer ja kad bi došao i krenuo, ja bi se prebacio u stole mode, brate, jer ja poganu mnogo psu. Kostić zna kako se ne mnogo poganu svoje.
Ne, nema potrebe za to. A ja ne znam šta je pričao, brate, koga vređao, zašto
pa
vređao.
Pa ne znaš ti Kostiću.
To je bilo ovako, znači Boris je bocnuo njega totalno nebitno i onda je ovaj bocnuo njega na sina i onda je ovaj njega na čerke.
I tako kad se dote mame, tate, oce, ujaka,
ljudi koji što se družimo ovdje na Discord, koji što pričamo, se zezamo sad...
Kostiću ne znaš, ne znaš.
Alkoholizam je opasno.
Evo Ilija nam je svjedok juče upao.
Pa brate, što ne blokirate tog čovjeka koji je ovdje...
Moderator.
Moderatori blokirate tog čovjeka
Poštari
da
zinzi.
bez nervoze, brate. Ako vam smetam ja, blokirajte mene slobodno, nije problem.
No što?
Ma ti si bolan, možeš se na kruh mazati. druga.
Tu se zezamo, ja i Vlado zezamo se, ali nema veze, znamo da niko nikome ne misli loše.
Ama ne
Svi
znaš
su čuli vaše zezanje, sad i znaju kako se zezva. I niko se ne ljuti. Ali ovo su baš bile ozbiljne stvari.
Aha.
Jer on, brate, meni je bio čečno nešto smo pričali za moju boljku i ono, ja rekao to i to upotrebljavam. I on, ti si naobičan narkomančina, ti si budala, ti si otići, ono.
Pa što primate takve ljude u...
I ja, znaš, ono, nisam teo da se svađam s njim.
Zašto ljudi dolaze na mitinge? Da bi pričali, eto.
Jasno, sad bolite, vrate, da.
To sam mu rekao. Ne znam, samo znam da sa mnom nećeš takvih problema imati. Ja ne bi nikad potrebno takve stvari.
Sećam se.
I prolazimo, a?
Pa to je neki govnojedac što im tako radi.
Oho! O, ovi su sa čakušu nama napravili. Headshot. O, pa je! Dajte ljudi. Nisu dvije ekipe, ista ekipa. Dobro, dobro. Dvojica su na tvojoj strani. Nisam. Pa bio je Alsof. Nema range ovog govna.
Da.
Ojebem li ti mamu? O, pa ne mogu, šta ću. Jedan me metak morao dokončiti. Premiri se ti.
Uživaj ti tamo čuti u mraku, ajde.
Ako imaju reshade onda znaju.
Ne, buči ovaj klub.
Nema veze. Oni su uzeli to već. Znaju gdje je boss.
Za rešet si upravo.
Tako je mali. Probaj, ali ovaj dolč ima.
Ne. Ovo je namjerno pucao da vidi da li će da pogodi nešto.
A fali mu 25.
Jebote, ketchup mu dao.
Reshade.
I zato ne igram ovo govno od igrice.
Govno je, Kostiću, stvarno je govno postalo, ovi ništa ne rade po tom pitanju, tog reshade-a i ovi vide.
Samo guraju pod tepih.
DLC-ovi.
Ne, ljudi, ne, to ti radi, to mi je rekao Franja,
nemoj padat, Milane, tako nismo.
Imaš ekipu koja samo radi skinove, znaš. Oni ne rade ni igri uopšte, nego samo skinove rade. Znaš, Vlada.
To je art department, kao oni se bave sa...
Nemaju veze sa razvojem igre, oni su posebno odeljeni.
900 kilova. Oni su nas sačekali ko šestice, brate, slušaj, evo. 251 kill.
397 dead.
Ok, ovaj je 1700 kilova ima, ovo je već malo opasniji. Bježi, brate, smiješno. I soft headshot mu dam na 80 metara. Nije više bilo.
S tim revolverom?
Da, ali samo da vidim. 74 metra.
Ti piše ozbiljno u statistikama.
Ne piše mi ozbiljno,
a piše
nego
ti
sam
range.
pogledao
Piše ti range na oružju. Da. Kapiram.
Ja više... Šta je 11.000 kg?
Čega?
On ima, jel? Šta ću ovaj sticky, nemam ja šta nas to, ovo je smiješno više postalo. Ali su nas sačekali, ja ne znam.
Čekaj bre, ti idem pomoć.
Ajde. Šapa opet ne sluša, jel? A to je guzica, jel? Ko je? A nisu loši mečevi, brate, ali... Zato što je duševni bolesnik, znam. Koliko sam mi puta to ponovio da sam više zapamtio, ne vjerujem.
2 puta maksimum.
Nisi
Duška!
dva.
Duška! Duška spava, jebe se njoj. Da nategnu izgrdinovački.
Čazlici se razmaku, sad mogu da slušam bar jednog.
Bar jednu stranu.
Da, onako dve strane.
Što Boris ne radi, što ga ne nerviraju oni Amerikanci.